Okay, I think the mic's on already. Look at that. Hi! Hello, hello. Happy time zone, everybody. Happy birthday, Nerdatia. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop talking until we have confirmation that I've plugged the microphone back in correctly. So let me know when you guys can hear me, okay? That you can let me know by liking the video. No, we don't do that here, but like if you wouldn't mind liking the video, that'd also be great. X1C12 was just like, Arbok! Hi! Hi, Blue Bear! Hello, hello, hello! Excellent, excellent. Audio is good, thank you very much. Nibble Drake, you are here on time today, though. Like, it's perfectly fine for people to, like, drift in and out as they please. I am accidentally revealing what your options are today, so let's just minimize that. Okay, so last week, a little bit of housekeeping just from last week where we ended up, because last week, a lot of you here, I recognize the names. Hi, everyone. We encountered some technical problems with like the stream dropping, and it dropped 3 times, I think, before we decided to call it. We've looked into it and it was a problem with our internet connection, so there was just nothing we could do. The call was coming from outside the house, but it was coming straight back up. So if we start having little glitches today, unless they become really irritating, we're just gonna like soldier on. So if we drop at any point, we'll probably be back within 15 seconds. So yeah, I just wanted to say that. I intend to do a full stream today, unless like it gets really, really bad. Hi Owen, hi Ian. The other piece of housekeeping is Rapidash, who isn't done yet. She still needs another trip to the salon, but I have made her tail. She's mostly assembled at this point. I've done the mane. Her legs are just weapons right now, but she's also got her little ears and she's got a little horn. It's Charcolt. But yeah, I just need to do like the big mane tuft. So not quite complete yet, but should be done pretty soon. So I'm just gonna pop him back to one side and we'll get on to what we're doing today. She's very bald at the moment. Yeah, got a little bit of that alopecia happening. Yeah. Potato horse, yes. Yeah, so today's theme. Let's just get right into it, shall we? Today's theme is not going to make any sense until you guys actually pick a door. So today's theme is I can hear animal noises, okay? I can hear animals scratching at each of these doors. I don't know who's behind each of them. That's up to you which one we open and who we want to let inside. And no, I won't tell you what noises we're hearing because it's a giveaway. So let me turn off Rapidash, who is just trying to steal the scene a little bit. Hydrate or dehydrate, everybody. And let's get this poll going. So you may notice that there has been a change to our window layout, and that is everything just like flashing for everybody else? Is that what I'm looking for? That's what I'm looking for. Oh yeah, so you may have noticed that there is a change to our window setup and we only have 4 windows. That's because, I'm sorry guys, but for the last, 4 or 5 months, we've really only been getting to like a maximum of 2 during a stream. And so I feel like I should stop teasing you guys with 5 options until the stream builds up to a longer length again. Like realistically, we're going to get through 1 to 2, and that's kind of it. So I just figured I'd embrace it and reduce this down to 4 options right from the get-go. Every time I say right from the get-go, I want to say right from the get-go. It's kind of like the community tadpole. Everything is creatures. All right, folks. We can hear animal noises coming from behind each of these doors. Who? Who are we letting in? Think color 1 is pretty? Boring Color Brigade is trying to decide between 2 and 3. Boring Color Brigade fight the purple. Your guess is that number 4 is Rattata? So I feel like most of you have been here, but just in case in the replay anyone's watching who hasn't seen these before, each of the colours on the doors is taken from the Pokemon behind them. So the clue for number 1 is the colour of the door. Number 2, colour of the door. Number 3, colour of the door. Blah, blah, blah. Orange is your favourite colour? Oh, well, it's quite a pretty orange, I think. I don't know what we're gonna do if you pick it. Okay, it looks like door number 2 has the barest grasp on this. I'm seeing 31 to 32%. I'll let that run for just a little bit longer. Why are you getting German adverts? I have no idea, Marvelous Malicious. What are the noises? Is it bark, meow, squeak, or squawk? Well, you will find out. Now you want to make a gecko? Sousprout, we have a leopard gecko on the channel. It's not a very gecko-y gecko though. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the leopard gecko, but I just wish he was like bendier. I've been designing a lot of bendy creatures recently. Hi, Rainstorm. Yeah, I'm sorry, Boring Color Brigade number 2 is purple. We can pretend it's not if you want, but you're definitely still picking purple. Right from the gecko, he's a great companion to everybody, frogs. Yeah, I guess. Okay, well, we have 93 votes in. I'm feeling like maybe we close it off pretty soon. I feel like you guys have made your decision. Okay. All right, I feel like the decision's been made. Oh, no, wait, we just had a couple more votes come in. I'm trying to just give it as long as possible, but I feel like this decision is made. So let's end that poll. You guys made this choice, okay? I don't want any of this coming back on me, all right? This is you guys picking this right from the get-go. So door number 2 won with 33% of the vote. Then came door number 1 at 26%, door number 4 also at 26%, and door 3 at 13%. So let us open door number 2 and see what you guys did. See what you picked. Swap to an eraser. Guys, I feel like you're going to be mad about this one here because like I've presented you with this lovely theme and you've managed to pick the wheel. I thought I'd be safe going with a boring color because there's a purple one on the screen. But you picked the wheel, which means you don't even get a punchline. The punchline is, congrats, we're spinning the wheel instead. I swear there's answers behind all of the other doors. But anyway, you guys picked the wheel. We're going to spin the wheel. Let's see. How do I turn the wheel back on? And if we minimize that, is the wheel now on? I will get this wheel on the screen. I will. Ah, is that the problem? Oh, I know what's happened. Sorry, guys. Food, please. There we go. We have a wheel. I don't know if you guys can hear the wheel or not. It's not showing up as making sounds. You got a pun on the spot now. Do I wheelie? Do I wheelie have to pun? Alright, so yeah, we're going to spin the wheel. It has every Pokemon on it from the remaining ones. This is just a trap. This is just a bad idea. But we're going to spin the wheel. And whoever spins up, that's who we're making today. It has all remaining 51 Pokemon on it. So here we go. And whee! The wheel is spinning. No sound. Yeah, that's fine. The wheel doesn't make sounds. Oh. Oh, that's 74. I thought that was 119. It's very close. In fact, if I had to call that, I'd say it was 119. But it has picked number 74. The odds of the wheel were 1 in 25. It was not 1 in 25. It was 1 in 4. That was the odds of the wheel. So you've picked the only wheel on there today, but depending on what number 74 is, you may have picked the only thing we're making today, and you'll never get to hear any of my punchlines. So wheel can go away now, and let's work out who number 74 is. If you guys find out first, you let us all know. That's also fine. Rapidash was number 78, so it's in that region. Oh, okay, cool. We are going to be starting today by making Geodude. That's a nice quick one. We'll absolutely get to pick again. You love the ace wheel? I love the ace wheel. Yeah, we're making Geodude today, and what a great first start, like what a great starting point. Love that for us. It's fantastic. It's perfect. Hey, Torty, what are you doing down there? You're just dangerous to have you down there. Alrighty, let's pull out some grey. We got some grey. It's great. Alright, I'm not, like, I was terrified, because guys, when I get all tense about it, that's because Zapdos is on there, and Gyarados is on there, and things like Jinx, and like, Electabuzz and Magmar, they're all on there. I'm not cheating, it just is what it is. I think we'll go with Safety Eyes. I've got plenty of them. We heard a bunch of rock and bro sounds behind the door. No, he was just knocking politely. Hello, Rowan Rose Gaming. And he is grey. He is. Oh, alrighty. So, we need to draw him. We need to draw our little bean. He's just a very easy little bean. Though I suppose we should try and put some details into him. I'm not doing fingers though, I'm telling you that now. We're going to do fists. Because he's ready to punch. Oh, my goodness, I am just... Where is that camera pointing? Okay, I think that's close enough. Yeah, so... Of Fury. Do I still have Exploud out? No, I put him away. I was going to show you how I did the fists on Exploud, but... He's gone, and that's fine. Okay, so he has kind of like thickish arms and tiny little rocky biceps. Look at them pebbles. Eye location. He's not going to be as bumpy as this. He's going to have gone through like a rock tumbler or something. Well, we might be able to build that mouth in. We don't want it to take too much time. Like, it would be really cool to get through more than one Pokemon today. We haven't done that in a while. Well, no, that's not true. We did the week before last. We didn't even get through one last week, though, so I'm feeling like I need to make up for that. Okay, I didn't quite get the angle on this second arm right because I'm trying not to punch Rapidash in the face. We've already got Dwayne. We have Dwayne the Squid Johnson, so I don't feel like we can do Dwayne again. Sorry, guys. I did warn you at the time when we were voting for Tentacle's name that you'd probably want that name again. But you were insistent at the time, so we used that one there. We're not double naming. Just give his portrait the inky treatment. I've upgraded my marker to a juicier marker, so this is a slightly more satisfying process for me now, so I'm more likely to do it. There's our boy. Yeah, I'm just really eyeballing this overlap lip that he's got. Geodude. We love Pebble. Oh, thank you, Mr. Bones, for sharing some reference images in Discord. I do need to know what the back of him looks like. He could be holding, like, smuggling a whole tail back there. Oh, he's got wee little shoulder blades. Oh, look at you go, buddy. His back is like, ha ha. And a little shelf for a butt. Rah. Mr. Bones, the ones you found look really like mean. Elvis Pebblesley. Guys, I'm going to warn you now. Graveler is Mr. Bones' favourite Pokemon. I am going to give him naming rights. Like, you can feel free to make suggestions, but it probably won't end up as a vote unless he decides it should go to a vote. So, but don't get too ahead of yourselves. You can absolutely name Geodude. I think we named Golem together. I can't remember. I'm assuming we did. But Graveler is for Mr. Bones. So Geodude shoulder blades weren't on my 2025 bingo card. You know what, Silent Speaker? I think that's the first time I've heard that joke when it's not been used in the context of something catastrophic happening. So, you know, thank you for recontextualizing that joke. It's just if they're not shoulder blades, then they're little butt cheeks. But I think they're shoulder blades. Like, based on the position and the fact that he's, you know, a rock. Let me look up Golem's name for you. Hold, please. I'll have it here somewhere. No, I don't have the spreadsheet open. What am I even doing? Crochetdex. Geodude is number 101 that we've made from Gen 1, which is kind of cool. Not now, Google. Alrighty. Let's see. If you were number 70-something... Golem's name was Bob the Boulder. Oh, you want the earrings close up? Okay, hold on. I'm just wearing my spider webs, and I've got a little spider stud that I attached through one of them. Like that. So the other one's just the web, because I only have one of the little studs. It's just sticking out the back. I just think that they're cute, and they go together. Punching bag, shoulder butts. Alrighty, so I'm going to use grey. I'm going to use grey. It's going to be great. I think I've already made that joke. I'm going to make that joke a lot. So in terms of the piece here, the biggest complication for it is really just that overlapping lip. Because, like, without very many other features to him, we don't want to, like, disregard the one detail we're actually given. So I could build it in 2 layers and layer it over the top, or we could use front post stitches starting at the bottom and working up to the top of the head. The problem with that is it means my finishing off stitches will be at the top of the head, which is always... Okay, look, my last couple of rows are never as neat as my first couple of rows because the decreases, like, pull the yarn, so they don't sit as nicely, and so... Smallest petal, you gave your character a bat earring because of me? I love my bat earrings. They're so cute. I was definitely more in a spidery mood today. You're awake way too early. Well, good morning, Coletti Spaghetti. Rocco added, Geo bro. Yeah, so, I don't know. We could do it as like a baseball. Not a baseball, but a base space ball. Base baseball? We could do it as a baseball. And then do like a full-on overlay. Because like we just sew it flat around the sides and not at the front. So we do like 2 pieces. And he's not very big, so I feel like we can get away with that. It's also going to make it super easy to snap the eyes on because we'd snap them on through the top piece, not the little baseball. So let's whip up the baseball now. Geodude. My grey. And I know you guys aren't going to want me to megapod this guy because you really want to know what's behind the other doors. So I know that chanting's not going to start soon. Decreases never look as good as increases. I agree. You have some dangly skeleton earrings that you love wearing. I've been recently inundated with a bunch of ads for, I think it's called Binkaboo. She does these little bird earrings, and there's also like a spin-off brand that does these little dragons, and I'm just like, I know why I'm getting inundated with the ads. They showed me the ads exactly once, and I clicked on it, reinforcing the ad behavior, but then like every time I see them, I like click on them and I fill up my shopping cart, and then I'm just like, no, I can't do it. It's just, I'm not quite at the point where I'm justifying the cost of these. Don't get me wrong, they are handcrafted. They would absolutely be worth every cent. I'm not in any way saying that they are not worth what this person is asking for them. If anything, they're probably a little cheap for what the person is asking for them. But it's still a lot of money to spend on earrings. And even if I would love a little pair of dragons or a little pair of those little, like I said, they do a lot of birds, a lot of really, really pretty bird earrings. So at some point I might show up with a really fancy pair of earrings, and you'll know that I finally lost the war on that one there. You feel so targeted by the bird earring ads too. Yeah, right? They're so cute. I love the red-tailed black cockatoo ones, and the little sulfur-crested ones that are like hanging upside down. They're just so cute. Your friend told you that she's working on a Groot pattern and she showed it to you and it looked like a brown eggplant. Oh, come on, trust the process. Your friend's doing their best. How did I trick people into picking the grey door? I didn't trick anybody. I really thought you guys wouldn't pick it first. And then I thought, because how this always goes is I give you a purple option and you pick it. And then, this is just, you're just making a fool out of me. Yeah, I give you guys a purple option. You guys pick that. And then the Boring Colour Brigade realizes that they caved and picked the interesting colour, and they rally together and they pick the wheel on the second one. They pick the boring door on the second one. That's why, like, the wheel was nearly a purple door, but I was just like, no, they'll pick it first, and then it's not as fun as if it comes up first. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It just certainly keeps me guessing anyway, because, like, it means I have to be prepared for all 50 Pokemon, and I can't have, like, neat, orderly thoughts about what we're making today. You want to name him E. coli? That's not quite right for Geodude, but I can see it having applications for some of the others. Legit popped in, got asked what number, and just pressed 2. Fair enough, September. Oh, sorry, September. You've set us up. I didn't! I was trying for the, like, I was just trying, like, sometimes it's fun for me to try and predict which way you guys will go. And, yeah, it's just, purple is normally a really safe bet. But it was a very grey purple, and so it, like, it hit the, like, that perfect crossover zone between the Boring Colour Brigade and the people who always pick purple. Don't get me wrong, I'd always pick purple too. So there is a really fun orange on there today. That said, even the, I don't know, what are the other colours? There's like a cream, also a really fun cream, and the other one's purple, and so, like, you guys, we've got some fun options on the board today. I am not counting at all. I'm gonna have to fix that in a second. Just keeping me on my toes, pretty much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. What's really funny is that the door was grey and you guys managed to pick a grey Pokemon. Well, I mean, we spun the wheel, but yeah. I think that's as small as the little baseball is going to go. We're going to keep him like, tiny little pebble. So we're just going to do a bunch of rows of 18. But we're going to use a bobby pin for that, because we love ourselves, and so we look after ourselves, and we aren't horrible people to ourselves. So there we go. Now we don't have to keep count. We can just stitch. See, I thought the Rocco references, excuse me, were from Rocco's Modern Life, but no, you guys are referencing the Elmo's vendetta against the pet rock. Why are we saying broccoli? Your dog has decided now is a great time for cuddles, and now he's sitting on your lap preventing you from crafting. Well, Alyssa, I'm sorry to say this, but your job is now to sit there and be the most comfortable lap you can be and provide all of the scritches until the dog decides it's done. It's out of my hands. That's just the rules. Okay, that's 1 row. We'll probably do 3 or 4 rows of this. Elmo is a little unhinged. Right? And I love that. It's like Elmo grew up with us a little bit. Just seeing Elmo do interviews is always just funny to me because like the interviewers just never really know how to handle it. You just read a book that had a kitten introduced and the owner named it Broccoli to irritate the main character's sister. Oh, well, the sister could have retaliated by referring to the cat as mustard. I mean, it's all the same plant. Folks, the ads are set to insert every 18 minutes. So if you're getting more than that, that is YouTube being annoying. Found the nice spot behind her ear. Did you get the leg jiggle? That's how you know. Most dogs have a spot just like directly under their collar that they can't quite reach as well. Mustard! Yes, mustard. Be rock Oli? Hey, Mr. Bones, what's the name list looking like anyway? I know it's very early to ask, but I feel like I've seen a bunch of names fly past and I've lost track of them, and I just would like to recalibrate myself a wee bit. Elmo's sick of turning 3.5 every year. Yeah, Elmo's had enough. Oh, just the content. Okay, good. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, guys. The ads are a necessary evil, and I just like, I beat myself up about it sometimes, but they gotta stay on. Current name list: Geodude, Elvis Pebbly, Rocco. It's just a rock. But Geodude is not just a rock. Gotta pay slightly more attention. I gotta look when I'm stitching instead of just watching you guys in chat. Come on. Now the yarn is split, so just up the difficulty factor a little bit. There we go. You behave yourself now. I've had your dog since she was 6 weeks old, and she's now 8 and never once have gotten her spot. Oh. Then maybe she doesn't have one. Maybe she's just not an itchy dog. That's a good thing too. Like, itchiness is horrid. Wow, did I really do 4 rows of that? Okay. I'm surprised you guys aren't like pitching lobster or something, but maybe I'm just too old. You know, like, because he's not just a rock. It was a rock lobster. 18 single crochet times 4. That's a good little nugget already. Because, like, yeah, we'll do a little cap over the top to make his lip. Suppose I could do... No, we're doing the plan. We've made the plan. We're going to follow the plan. I know I could just swap now and just do, like, back post. The lip will stick out a little differently, but it would work. No, I like the idea of having the control of having them as separate pieces. Do I? It'd go so much faster if I just did them as one piece. No, we're doing the plan. We made a plan, we're going to do it. There's more than one way to do everything, and so we're just going to do this way, knowing that there's several other ways that this can be done. Infinite other ways, really. We're making a ball right now. Giovanni. It's Mr. Rock to you. I like that boulder. That is a nice boulder. That's cool. We're just like all of the rock quotes are coming out to play. And that's fun. Sorry guys, I don't know what my voice is doing this morning. It's best. That's what it's doing. It's doing its best. Alright, we need stuffing. I'm already covered in fluff. The dilemma monologue is giving you Grinch vibes and you love it. Oh, sorry guys, you sign up for the stream of consciousness. If I'm trying to make a decision and chat at the same time, what you're going to get is just like, well, I know. Yes, yes, no, no. Just our cute little dumpling. Gotta still take time to write the pattern down though. There's rules. There's rules to this. We write the pattern down. Okay. Oh, I should put like a little pebble in him. Where's my eyeball? Guys, Geodude is pregnant. Here's a little pebble inside. Brick roll. Oh, actually I think that's the top. So we want to just pop this out, pop this in.
Do you want to just pull the mic forward, like just a fraction, so some of the one is...
Sure. Yeah. Sorry guys. Mr. Bones out here looking out for your audio. Indiana Stones. He'd need a little cowboy hat. Wait, didn't we have a little cowboy hat? I feel like the Velvet Worm had a little cowboy hat at one point. Oh no, somebody else. Sorry, I saw so many photos of bugs that I've just been like, did I do that? It's like, no, someone else made the little cowboy hat for the Velvet Worm. I don't have one.
Cowboy hat for Ghastly.
Ah, that's what I'm thinking. Wait, we haven't made Ghastly.
Yeah.
No.
Not Ghastly. Coffee.
Oh yeah, that must be who I'm thinking of. I thought you made a sweatband for him. But no, you're right. I remember the hat because it had the little icon on the front. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, there is our... I've put the... So you see there how the weight works. I tried to put it down one way and it was like, nope, we go up the other way. But that's because I put the weight here, because we'll put the next layer over the top here and keep the nice stitches visible. So, good. So now we need to make an overlay piece that's one size bigger. So, or half a size bigger even. Probably doesn't need to be a full size bigger. So it's up to 18 and we'll go up to 21. Okay, George. I don't know how to say George. George. Elvis Pebbly, Rocco, Indiana Stones, Brick Roll. Guys, you guys debate how you want to spell Rocco, because there's an argument to be made for R-O-C-C-O or R-O-C-K-O. Not that that's the Finnish name or anything, it's just like, may as well debate it now. Indiana Stones is pretty good. No, we don't put 7 stitches into this magic ring. Yeah, there we go. All the little bits and pieces I always cut out of videos. Oh, speaking of which. Okay, I don't think there's spoilers in the background. I think we're good. Oh, the number of spoilers in this room right now is huge. Rock and brick roll. Oh great, I've been brick rolled. Steve! Rocco, Rocco, bro Rocco, Rocco, Rocco. See, these are all spelled differently. I'm just reading out your comments. Ooh, I could try and build in eyebrows. That'd be fun. We could do them the way we did Muck's body droops, because he's got drippies. He's all drips. They're swirly whirlies. Rawr. Hey, you guys are part of like the two-hand crew. You're just a little blob with two hands. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. And yep. We wouldn't do eyebrows just yet. We'll go around once more. Six, seven.
What's Mark's name?
Muckleberry. Just because I believe that, like, Steve can come from a number of sources. I want to be very clear. I'm quoting from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, and I'm quoting the monkey. All right, Steve. It's very specific. I understand that it's kind of grown a life of its own and is now probably a reference in multiple things. I am always quoting the monkey. I will never not be quoting the monkey. Rocket and Muckleberry. The ship name would be Mucket and Rockberry. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Though honestly, you could still call him like... Because like Rockleberry is still cute. Okay. That's top of head. I am going to leave 3 stitches and 3 stitches with 3 in between for the eyes. No, 2 in between for the eyes. We're going to draw this out. So we're 18 stitches around, right? There is our round. There is our starting point. I want to leave there's like a bird or something flying past. It's really loud. And then we want 2 in between. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of our 18 stitches accounted for already. You can't really see that, sorry guys. So that leaves us with 10 stitches, which is 5 on either side. However, we also might want to be doing our increases this row to get up to the size that we want to be. So in order for that to work, we would want to be putting an increase in every 6th stitch, which would be like this one here, 2, 3, 4, 5, this one here, and then like 1 out there, which doesn't work with our shaping very nicely at all. So what we're going to do instead, she says, as though she's thought this through and has it under control when she does not. We'll put 1 on either side of the eyebrows. And we need 1 at the back, even though it's even at the back at the moment. If I change that from a 2 to an odd number, it'd mean that we have an odd number of stitches at the back to work with as well. But I think 1 might be just too close together. You know what? No, 1 isn't too close together. We'll do that, and then this will be 6, and that final one will be there. So then we have restored balance to the force. And yeah, I think that works. Unless I miscounted something here. 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, I miscounted something here. How did I do that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that leaves us with 11 stitches. Oh, right, I forgot about those. There we are. Better. This is why we count. So it's 4 single crochet, an increase, 3 back post single crochet, a regular single crochet, 3 back post single crochet. That's to build those little eyebrows. Because the eyes can then just like click right on in there. And an increase, 4 single crochet, and an increase. So that'll get us up to 21. It builds the eyebrows. It's doing lots of good things for us. If I'd made the arms first, we could have attached them in the round, but I honestly don't even bother doing that with so many patterns these days, if I'm not. Yeah, like, it's just... It's one of those things where if you know how to do it, it's really easy, and if you don't know how to do it, it can make a pattern so hard you complain about it incessantly. So... Sorry. No, but if you don't know how to do it, it makes it really hard to explain. Like, it's hard to explain it in written form, and like in videos it takes a really long time. And so I'm just like, just sew it on. Sorry, I'm having a little bit of a complaint. I'm sorry, I'm fine. Are you okay, honey? You're very quiet today. I shouldn't ask you that on stream. I apologize.
I'm not okay.
Yeah. I don't know where I thought that was going to go. It's just like, yes.
I'm going to see a chiropractor, but I can't find one.
Oh. Sorry, guys. Yeah, so we're building that first eyebrow. This little stitch in between. Second eyebrow. Another little increase. Baklava? Why are we talking about baklava? Get that man a chiropractor. 3 and 4. And an increase. Okay. So, you can't really tell, but there are eyebrows there now. So now I think I just need to work single crochet down 1 row, and then there'll be 2 more rows to this piece basically. Oh, that's so funny. Mr. Bones, last time I went to see the chiropractor, I was stuck waiting 4 hours to be seen. Everyone thought I was just a reception room decoration. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, Bam Bam's already taken. We've got Bam Bam, the bone-wielding man, fastest femur in Pallet Town. That's what y'all named Cubone, okay? We've done that one. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 8, 9 more. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Oh, yeah, hey, South Sprout wrote it further up in the chat. Bam Bam, the bone-swinging man, fastest femur in Pallet Town. Okay, the eyebrows are subtle, but they're good. We like them a lot. I'm just going to pop these in, even though there's not really room for them yet. And they will need some details added to, like, make them work just right, but... Are they close enough together? No, I want them closer together. He gives me, like, nearsighted vibes. That's too nearsighted. What's funny is that from my angle, he looks like a little snack because he's got like... Hi, Andy. That's not bad. That's a bit better. Okay, and we have one more row to go around, and in this row I want to lock the lip in. Now the lip has a very specific kind of shape to it. It kind of is like, whip, whip. But not quite as, like, it's actually more square. It's not fangs, it's squarish. So I'm thinking slip stitches across the middle section. And maybe some like half double, single, half double type of thing. There's 3 stitches along the middle, so we'll do there'll be 4 slip stitches in the middle of that. Single crochet and a half double. Seeing him wrapped around a ball, my new headcanon is that the lower dome bit on his butt is like a mouse ball. He just rolls, yeah, he's just like, neep, 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 neep. Well, it is very wibbly because it's got that weight in it, so it means it's got opinions. He's just a rolling stone. Yeah, okay. Let's get this lip business done. So that's 1, 2... Ooh, I know, I should do 2 half doubles in the same stitch. That'll get us that nice corner. That's what, 1, 2, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 stitches of our 21, leaving us with 15 stitches, and it'll be 7 at the front and 8 at the back. I think he's be a bit big for a keyring. Potentially a good keyring though. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, when you used to have to like take the bottom off the mouse to like clean the ball, whereas like these days you just kind of have to like clean all the fuzz out. That might be bouncing the laser. I wasn't counting. That's not good. That's the increase. And then there was 1, 2, 3, 4 and another increase. Okay, cool. So I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 so far, and we're going to put a stitch marker in. Stitch markers, man. Use them. 6, 7. We'll build a little mouth corner. 1 and 2. The mouth might need to be down another row, honestly. Because I think I like the shape, I just think it's up too high. Before I just finish that row. Okay, slip stitch is giving it too much of a pout. Oh yeah, mouth is up way too high. We need to do another row of 21 before we even think about doing the lip. You love the anglerfish pattern? Oh, I'm so glad. That was such a spur of the moment thing. It was literally like, it was last Saturday. I'm just like, oh, I just needed to process it a little bit. So like last Saturday afternoon, like literally like 5 o'clock, I was like, okay, we'll make one of those. And then by Sunday I was like, oh, by the way, we're going to be doing an anglerfish this week. And then Monday I filmed it. I'll be filming the dragon tomorrow though. The dragon is going ahead. I filmed 3 other videos this week, 2 other videos this week, something like that. But yeah. I'm having some busy weeks right now. Oregon Trail, aka the game that taught kids about dysentery. Hi Hobby Lemon. Today's theme is we're hearing animal noises from behind the door, but you guys picked a door that had the wheel behind it. So we spun the wheel and we spun Geodude. So just mirrors how game gotten very complicated. Nibble Drake, I appreciate your ongoing enthusiasm for a pattern that was meant to come out in November. But it's happening. It's definitely happening. We're just getting over the last hurdles now, which are the toenails, because like on the portal itself, I made individual toenails because it was like a big project, and so I didn't mind doing that. But asking you all to sew 12 toenails on just feels like a lot, and also making 12 of the fiddly little things isn't a lot of fun, and so I'm just trying to like work out how important having the toenails match exactly is, or if I can just get away with like some smaller nail stitch detail things, you know what I mean? So that's kind of the last hurdle I'm crossing. Coletti Spaghetti, I assume that there was something wrong with the fish. And that's okay. We're allowed to read meaning into things, I think. And I think that like it just embodied a hope for a lot of people, and it also just is helping a lot of people process a lot of stuff that I don't think that some of them have thought about. So I'm cool for the fish to be a symbol, but yeah, I'm assuming that it was either to do with an earthquake or that there was like, cause I think the fish was just sick. I think it was a sick fish. But my anglerfish isn't sick. He likes to watch the clouds pass by. Sorry, she. It's definitely a she. I almost gave her a boyfriend lump, but I felt like it was going to require too much explanation as to why she had a boyfriend lump. I'm sorry, your 4-year-old calls Elf on the Shelf the murder elf? I don't know where that came from, but it's very funny. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, Coletti Spaghetti, all good. Information is always welcome. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm prone to flights of fancy, but I am a realist when it all comes down to it. You hope to see some more deep sea weirdos this year. That's the problem with that though. It's like the next obvious one is the blobfish, and I am just so opposed to what the blobfish is, because the blobfish doesn't look like this. This is what everyone knows as the blobfish, right? This is me doing my like silly little impression type drawings again. This is not the blobfish, right? That's his nose. The blobfish is a beautiful fish, but when you put something beautiful through decompression, it explodes and you end up with a blobfish. So, like, the next deep sea thing people would start asking for is a blobfish, and I am just opposed to making something that has gone through something that awful. I'm all tangled up in my own yarn. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And my voice broke every step of that. Wait, I didn't know that we could do a deep... Wait, there's a deep sea toad? The next frog I want to do... Well, okay, not the next frog, but a frog I want to do this year is absolutely Beezel Bufo. I'm going to talk about that every single stream if it comes up, because I love the Beezel Bufo, and I want to make a Beezel Bufo. Sadly, my time is not currently my own, but Beezel Bufo, guys. It's happening. Sometime this year. Someone said it ate something and fish don't have the ability to fart, so it just floated up. Oh my goodness. That's not funny, but it's also very funny, you know what I mean? He was a little balloon. I mean, we could do a blobfish at the proper depth, but I don't think it looks like the recognizable blobfish. And honestly, yeah, if I'm gonna do, like, yeah, it's one of those, it's a double-edged sword. That whole idea is kind of lose-lose, because, like, if I have to do a blobfish, it has to be a recognizable blobfish, the blobfish people want to make, so that they click it, make it, watch it, all that, all those fun things. But if I make one that looks like the way the blobfish looks before going through decompression, it doesn't look like a blobfish, so it's just a fish. Yeah, so it's kind of just like a lose-lose. I can either make the one that I think is the correct version, stand on that hill, or I can make the one that people actually recognize and feel bad about it. Oh, Amy Liz, I'm sure that nap will tide you in good stead, though. It's always better to get a little bit of extra sleep than to worry about a silly old thing like the first hour of a stream. Oh, the theme today is animals scratching at the door. We can, or not scratching at the door. We can hear animal sounds through the door. Why is this lip giving me so much trouble? We can hear animals scratching at the door. Oh, sorry. Oh my goodness. Come on, brain. We can hear animals outside the doors, right? We have 4 doors to pick from, but unfortunately, the first door, or fortunately, the first door we picked had Geodude behind it because it had the wheel behind it, so we spun the wheel. It's just, the explanation's getting longer and more rambly every single time. We spun a wheel. You guys picked the door with the wheel behind it. Will you not just behave for me, sir? I think it's that I'm just trying to do it too narrow. We'll back you up a stitch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, cool. So that's where it was originally supposed to be anyway. We're going to use single crochet, but we'll do a 3, not a 2. Instead of the half double. I think the half double is becoming too pronounced and it's throwing off the Emperor's groove. And then we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now mouth too wide. Stardew Valley is an excellent place to get lost in. I don't know why I'm just hitting a wall with this little guy. Come on, we'll put you on there like that. Do you even need any extra stitches, or is that just a good enough mouth? You know what, I can just make that work. If something's a struggle and it's avoidable, then avoid it. There we go. Alright, we're going to snap the backs on these eyes. This one. And 2. And I'm going to find out where they line up and make sure that the stems poke through into them as well. These eyes have particularly long stems. So let's line that up there like that. And when I sew this on, I'll be paying careful attention to my stitch placement so that the lip is still like protruding, but the rest of this is pinned flat, or sewn flat. And the way you actually do that, there is a trick to it, is you see how you've got like still got front loops and back loops? So the outer loop is what will sew down around the back where we want it to sit flat. Click and drag it, or not click, pin and drag it down like that. You'll be able to get it nice and flat and smooth, so you'll barely be able to tell, honestly, because the rows are all running in the same direction. At the front, I'll sew it down like in the gaps behind the loops, or even one row further in, so you get that like ridge pointing out, and you'll end up with all the shaping you could possibly want in this little dude's face. He's looking very Cookie Monster to me for some reason. Okay, we need arms. So the arms are going to be a square, like a bombing knocker type square, and tapering down into a triangle and then into a tube. We might even just skip the bend and just go straight to a tapering tube, because I actually think that'll get the message across pretty easily. Red-lipped batfish, my beloved. Scratching at the door, rat-a-tat-tat. Going to make 3 happy cats, 1 black, 1 white, 1 brown, and give them all matching crochet sweaters. You go to give them mittens because 3 little kittens have lost their mittens. I've been watching too much TV. All I can think of for the purple Pokemon is Mewtwo. Maybe. That is a sound an animal makes. I'm trying not to spoil anything here. I'm doing my best. So many interesting things in my brain, and none of which can be voiced. Such a cute little pebble. Thank you, Not Martini. I appreciate that. You know, I was thinking this morning, like the weather has started to cool slightly. Like we're back into like low 30s, high 20s, which is at least I can bear it, you know. I'm really missing my jumpers and my sweaters and my knits, and I just really want to go back to wearing sweaters and jumpers and stuff. It's like they're so comfy and easy to just like throw on for a stream or for a filming session, whereas like right now I'm just like, I've worn the same 3 shirts 15 times in a row and I've had enough. I would like it to stop now. I would really just like to just put on a sweater. I want to wear my mushroom sweater today, but it's too hot. It's too hot for mushrooms, but I'm in a mushroomy mood, and what am I supposed to do if I'm in a mushroom mood and it's too hot to wear the mushroom sweater? It's just Check the madness of Discord? Oh no. What are you guys doing? Ah. Red-lipped batfish, I see. Oh, okay, I see. I've triggered some people. Well, not triggered, but like triggered has a nasty connotation to it. What I mean is I've stimulated a bunch of you to share your favorite deep sea fish, and that's good. Cannot wait for winter. Cannot wait for winter. I'd settle for early autumn. Like, don't get me wrong, I prefer it to be cold, but I will settle for early autumn if it would just arrive already. We're at the end of February. It should be here. Give me the rain. Give me the storms. And I live in a very mild part of the world, and I'm very lucky to live in a mild part of the world. So when I say storms, what I mean is I want it to rain. I don't want it to, like, blow my windows in. Massive tropical cyclone just recently hit the north coast of my state, and that was some scary footage that came out of there. I'm not necessarily requesting that, but you know, like I like some thunder and some lightning when it's rainy enough that it's not going to set everything on fire, and I like it when it rains so much that we get to watch the water swirl around the parking lot outside the window and just make noises like, oh, look how much water we got in such a short amount of time, and look, it's a river, look, the parking lot is flooded, like making happy wet noises. Theme idea: real world animals that look like or should be Pokemon, e.g. the sea toad, aka the walking fish. Oh, sea toads and walking fish are the same thing. I know walking fish. You're tired of being cold? Oh, I'm sorry, Colette Spaghetti. How about we swap climates? Just a little climate exchange. Okay, I think that's a decent sized fist. 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, so I'm going to do 7 single crochet and then 7 back post single crochet to give the fist a little definition. We like a defined fist. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. 2, 3, 4, 5. I suppose we'll just do 14 around again. Yeah, y'all can keep the cold and flus to yourself, please and thank you. That's no fun, and I don't got time for it. None of us have time for that. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You're a polar bear. I'll take the cold over the heat. Had to shave your head. It was so hot. It was supposed to be winter. Yeah. I'm kind of the same. It's just like I'm a toaster oven. I need it to be cold if I want to get any sleep. So I feel like I haven't slept properly in 3 months. Well, don't get depressed. Just channel it all into making an anglerfish. You gotta be careful though. You gotta be very careful with that footage, because it's like there's something about it, and it's the music. Okay, a lot of what's happening with that anglerfish is music acting as a form of manipulation. Is another one of those loaded terms, but it is what it is. It's just like that's why soundtracks in movies can like completely change the tone of a movie. So yeah, don't let yourself sink too far down with it, but enjoy it for what it is. And we'll do a decrease, we'll do 5 single crochet, and then we'll do that again, because that's what we do. Don't forget to drink water. That is a good point, everybody. We've been mostly lurking until now. Geodude is such a cute little nugget. Oh, thank you, Loot. The one big ocean cable thing. Are you talking about the internet? The internet that the sharks frequently attack? The big cable that runs through the ocean? I think I need to like narrow this down more. Is the fist too big? No, his fist is basically the same size as his head. Like, don't get me wrong, I think I've done it a little aggressive, but I'm feeling kind of like I should have done it a different way. I feel like I should have done it as like a paddle and then just like folded the paddle down so that it would have been like from the side, and then we could have just like done a thumb and it would have looked slightly more, I don't know, the word fist is starting to feel dirty to me, so I'm going to stop saying it as much, but like it's just, I don't know if this is quite cutting it. I'll do some narrowing off at the front to just give it a little more shape. Sorry, I think I just ducked completely out of frame again. Sick with the flu all week? That sucks. The flu sucks. I feel... My condolences to anybody who currently has the flu, but kindly keep it to yourselves. Not as in like you're allowed to talk about it. I just mean like don't share the flu itself with other people. Your daughter's going to be born at the tail end of RSV season. You're incredibly nervous about that. We're not taking any risks. Yeah, that'd be stressful. It's all going to be okay. Notice, yeah? Everything's going to be fine. Listen to your doctors. Don't take unnecessary risks. And I'm just sending you all the good vibes about it. It's all going to be fine. Geodude does not have a name yet. But I believe we were in the process of naming him. Once I finish this arm, I'll start the name, the poll itself. So if we have more than 4 names, now's the time for you to do the battle royale and start beating the list into submission. Five names, we need to dump one. Okay, so the current name is Geodude, Elvis Pebbly, Rocco, Indiana Stones, and Brickroll. Jotting down some instructions. Well, been resting and keeping hydrated. That's good. That's good. That's good. Ooh, a pattern test for Mousehold. The ears are wonderful. Ah, lovely. That's basically just a bunch of mice, right? Mousehold, if I'm remembering correctly. Sorry, I'm a little fuzzy on the later gens, but I'm pretty sure Mousehold is what, like 2 adults and 2 babies, right? Cute. Not Elvis. At work we have formed a strong hatred for him and he keeps following us. It's fine. I'm not going to get involved in who goes and who stays from this name list until I have to. So y'all just you'll decide amongst yourselves, come to a consensus. It's a group project where everyone can contribute. Mr. Bones, if you need any kind of like flipping of coins or whatever, you just let me know. Alright, looks like the tide might be turning on Elvis. Who are we crocheting today? We are crocheting Geodude currently, and there is a huge explanation as to why. So today's theme is that we are hearing animal noises from behind the doors. Now, so we went to open one of the doors and you guys voted for door number 2, because you you beat me. I thought I'd planned it all out so that you wouldn't pick door number 2, but I was wrong. And door number 2 contained the wheel. So we spun the wheel and Geodude spun up on the wheel. Am I going to stitch finger lines on or just ball fist? Probably finger lines. But I'm going to use, like, I've done a little row of like a little ridge of back post there to help define the fingers a little bit. But I think he's cute. I think, like, because he himself is so smoothed out, which I probably could have done slightly more raised eyebrows, and I could have done a bit more shaping, but as I said, he's a Geodude who's gone through a rock tumble. He's just getting a little smoothed out. Hopefully that's okay with everyone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we'll go down one more, and then we'll just do 5s, because I don't want to go any smaller than 5s. Alright, so it looks like we're currently dropping Elvis Pebbly from the name list. So if you want to keep Elvis, you got to start making a whole lot of noise right about now. Yeah, sorry, RM McFrew. Normally it's a really easy answer, but today there were just a lot of events that led up to a rather unlikely situation. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. See, I always liked the name Neil Armstrong for Machoke. So, first of all, a lot of his sprites are shown with him in the kneeling position. So, Neil. And then it also just feels like a name that Machoke would name itself. Just like, Neil Armstrong. Very strong. Oh, we got a lot of squawking. We got a lot of squawking about keeping Elvis. That's not me making fun of you all. I use the verb squawk. So you are now doing the verb, and so I'm using the same verb. George, I do have a hard time saying it. I do, but I think that I might be ruining that one. So if Mr. Bones has a different way to say it, he's welcome to come in here and, like, correct the room. I mean, what we could do... I could do a poll, and we could just put George and Elvis in the poll, and you guys can decide which one becomes part of the official poll, but it just feels like a lot.
George is said like a donkey. George.
George. Okay, I like it now. Alright, so do you guys want a sub-poll to pick whether Elvis or George is getting knocked out of the listings? You made the anglerfish with glow-in-the-dark teeth? Oh, Tornado Kate, that's so cool. We've got to make a decision though, because I'm down to my final arm. So we got to make a poll. Yeah, you want a poll? All right, we'll do a sub poll. So this is not to decide the name. This is to decide the final name that goes on the list of names. So here we go. We are either removing Come on, there's no K in Elvis. Elvis Pebbly. Yeah, Voss, I'm kind of feeling the same way as well, but, like, it's also cool to employ a little democracy every now and then. So Elvis Pebbly and George. We are removing one of these. Heck. Cool. There we are. So the names that will be part of the official poll are whatever wins this one.
Thinking the one we want to stay or the one we want to go?
Oh, that's an excellent question. I was not clear at all, and everyone's voting for George, and I don't know. Hang on, guys, I'm ending that one and we're going to try it again. That was not binding because I was not clear. Which one are we removing? Which is what I meant it to be. But I think it was a little too... So pick the one you do not want in the vote. Just to be really confusing with everything. Alright, there we go. We'll try that again. That was confusing. I apologize. Celia, that's such an interesting idea. You made a wheel online for all the patterns I've made in the past few months, and you've gotten behind on making. So I'll be making whatever it lands on once you finish the sheep. Okay, wow, okay. Can I just be clear that the patterns that I make are a full-time job, so please don't feel the need to keep up. Just pick the ones that you like. Ah, he flexing. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, cool. Well, I'm going to make the other arm. And they're off. They're neck and neck. Okay, it looks like Elvis Pebbly has a slight lead to be removed at 56%, 55%. You guys are going to have to fight for it if you want Elvis. It looks like Elvis is leaving the building. Yes, I am proud of myself for that one. You logged into chaos, you would have, yeah. When you voted, it was 50-59. Okay, it looks like we have settled, and like, don't get me wrong, you guys are split on this subject, but Elvis Pebbly is being removed from the name list. Oh, yep, it just ticked up to 57%. Excellent. We're ending that poll. We have our answer. The name list is going to include George. So let's start the official... He never leaves the building. Coletti Spaghetti, I'm so sorry that you're being haunted by Elvis. Alright, so first up on our official name list, we're now actually doing the naming. Name the pebble. Our options are George. I'm sorry, Mr. Bones. Thank you, honey. Rocco's Modern Life. Indiana Stones. And Brickroll. Okay, we are now naming the pebble. Go. How do I keep putting 7 stitches in my magic rings? Wait, we have the big mouths in the chat at the moment. Rocco! Didn't hear the arguments because of a phone call, but how can I turn down Rocco? Because I'm gonna beat you up and I'm gonna break you down. Then I'm gonna roll around and derp you. If Indiana Stones wins, he does need a hat. But if he doesn't win, he doesn't need a hat. So Mr. Bones doesn't need to do anything just yet. I'll admit that I've lost track of some of the props, and that hat is definitely one of the ones that I've lost track of. It won't be far, but it also could be just anywhere in the room. Yeah, Sith Assassin, better get your name vote in. It looks like Indiana Stones is winning. At least Elmo won't be upset with our name choice. Well, good. We don't want to unleash the wrath of Elmo. I take that seriously. I'm pretty sure that Elmo is an eldritch being at this point. You know? We do not seek to to anger the Elmo. Oh, there is a theme today, Pamela. The theme today is we're hearing animal noises from behind doors. But after last week's wheel spinning, I put a wheel behind one of the doors as a joke. Not as a joke, but just like to fill in one of the doors. And you guys picked the wheel first, so then we spun the wheel and Geodude came up. So that's why Geodude doesn't fit the theme and why you guys still don't know what the theme's punchline is. Even though we're an hour and a half into stream. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You might say, this backfired on me just a little bit, but still I'm really happy to knock Geodude off the list. Yeah, it looks like you guys have picked Indiana Stones as the name. That works for me. I'll close that off in a second. Okay, there we go. So that is... Alright, we've got a whole lot of rows to go here. Sorry, I'm following a pattern at this point because we wrote the pattern down when I made the first arm, and I just don't follow patterns very easily. It's easy to talk to you guys while I'm just making it up, but like it's not super easy to talk to you guys while I'm trying to follow instructions. But as per usual, I will do my sewing off stream. 5, so we will be moving on very shortly. Now we're just narrowing off the arm. Sorry guys, I will be back and chatty in just a moment. We're down to our last few rows. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. You're just picturing the rolling stone that Indiana Jones runs from is actually a grappler. I was picturing it as Geodude, like do 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 do. Yeah, Sith, we'll definitely get at least one more done tonight. I'm not like, it depends on what happens next, but at least one more. 8, 4, 5, 6, 7. Why did I just get an ad for cardboard boxes? It feels like a really niche ad. That does feel oddly specific. Don't forget the poll's still up. Yeah, I've left the poll up, but I suppose I should close it now. I feel like everybody who's going to vote has voted. I was going to close it off when I finished the arm, and then it took me slightly longer than I expected to finish the arm. That's the thing about Geodudes. He always wins. Because he has both armies and no leggies, so he can never face defeat. He's the perfect punchline for that joke. I love it. Need a box? Our box is the most box. Buy box. We don't know why. Box. Box box. Alright, Indiana Stones was the winner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, our little Geodude is officially Indiana Stones. And 5. And one more round and we're done. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There we go. CK, is there only one door that leads to the wheel? That's for me to know, okay? That's none of your business. Asking me personal questions about my wheels. You'll find out as we open more doors. This may not be his final pose, but there is Junior. It's an Indiana Jones joke. Where does the general hide his armies? In his sleeveys. Yes, exactly. And look, they can do rain dances together. 2 Pokemon in a trench coat. I'm sorry, something about the visual of that tickled me way more than I thought it was going to. Okay, alright. I'm gonna pop Indiana Stones to one side. Honestly, it feels a little early for a break. We've only been going for an hour and a half, so we'll get the next mon started and we'll see what we do, where we're going, and who we're going with. Let's open. Oh no, we don't need the wheel. Put the wheel away. What are we wheelie doing? And we'll turn off Geodude. And alright, so we have 3 other options that you can pick from. We can hear animal noises. We can definitely hear animal noises. So I need you to pick which door we're going to open. And no, I won't tell you what noises we're hearing. It's not how the rule. Like, I make the rules. Open the door. Oh, I'm glad you like him, Coletta Spaghetti. I appreciate it. Oh, yes, I did know that you can buy black stuffing. I think that's very interesting. Alright, the BCB is trying to gang up and pick the yellow. But of course, purple always exists. So, yeah, you know what? While you guys vote, I might go take just a little 5-minute break. Just I may as well walk around while I have the chance. So you guys don't rush your decision. I will pop a little mini graphic up on the screen for y'all. And we're back in 5 minutes. I'm back a little early, but I know we need to cheer on LeChonk because LeChonk needs to feel loved. That said, I love the fact that you guys are stratifying now into the boring colour brigade and the purple menace. That tickles me a great deal.
Is the camera on? Yeah.
No.
Can you pass me Graveler and Muck?
Muck? Okay. Oh, hang on. It's just restarting. Guys, I'm back. I promise. We're not doing this again. There we go. Alrighty. So, okay, you should be able to hear me. I've grabbed the yarns. The writing is on the wall. As a bonus, the purple menaces feel very Star Wars to you. Oh, I guess that. Oh, hang on. I just need to turn. The break is going to be turned back on briefly because I want to make sure I return the music on so that I don't forget to do it like I did last time. So just don't. No one leave. There we go. All fixed. Yeah, CK could put the wheel behind whatever colour CK wants. Just saying. Alrighty, so what did you guys pick? You guys didn't pick purple or the boring colour. How on earth did number 1 get picked? Guys, I offered you purple. You didn't pick it. And then I offered you a boring colour and you didn't pick it. Anyway, you picked number 1 at 43% of the vote, and then came number 4 at 31% and number 3 at 24%. Thank you to everyone who voted. You all voted correctly. There was no wrong way to vote. I'm so baffled at some of the decisions you guys make sometimes. Because that makes no sense. That is an outlying data point. Let's update the crochet counter there, because we're making our 102nd Pokemon. Alright, let's open the door. So we know that there is an animal behind this door. I've seen a number of people who think they know what's behind this door. You did pick purple, good for you. However, if this is Fire Puppy, the orange is bright like fire, and I am a moth. Y'all are what make these streams so much fun, seriously. I'm just along for the ride. Okay, here we go. Let's see who we can hear behind the door. And I think some of you guessed correctly when you suggested that there might be some growling sounds. Because we're making Growlithe. Hey, it's the Fire Puppy! You just want Haunter? Sorry, Breeze. We're making Growlithe instead right now. Not a wheel! Woo! It's just like the love-hate relationship that's cropping up with this wheel is going to... I'm enjoying it. Orange and brown. I'm just a bug in a big scary world. Okay, cool. Let's flick that away. Farewell. I need a new page because I filled this one up with Palace Cats, Patoos, and Blobfish. There would have been room. Oh, hang on. I've got to turn the page carefully so you guys don't see what else I've been working on. The secrets will all be revealed in time. There we go. Nice fresh page. We need a sprite. We need a sprite for Growlithe. Yes. Sprite. It's Geodude. It is not Growlithe. You. Alright, I'm intimidated by Growlithe. I was very nervous to put him in the listing today. Also, please note, later, when I'm making 2 different feet and you're wondering why I've done one with 2 white claws on it and with 3 toe beans, please observe the sprite. I'm not making this stuff up. They've given him 2 white claws on the sprite and 3 toe beans on the back. It's always purple. I'm telling you, Coletti Spaghetti, it is always purple. Okay, not upset about Fire Puppy. I knew no one would be. Okay, so here we go. I'll just put Indiana Stones' name into the spreadsheet for myself. Indiana Stoons. He has been whisked away in the short term, leaving us with all this room to work with. So let's open Discord, see if we've got any references. You do not. We have no references. We have just one tiny pup. So, okay, let's just try and work out what shape this puppy is. So he's shown in this like cute little seated pose, which I'm not opposed to. Sorry, I've just seen Beetle Makes Nibble Drake. I've just seen your praying mantis crop up. And it's so cute in its little what are they called? There's a name for the cloches? Is it a cloche? Yeah, see, even on those other references that have now been provided in Discord, thank you, X1C12, for sending those through. That was very helpful. They still only have just the 2 little white claws on those front feet. The stripes aren't as chaotic, and thank you, Loot, as well. I appreciate the both of you. The stripes aren't as bad as I feel like they are, because like I look at something stripy and my brain gets like overwhelmed with the notion of, oh, I have to put stripes all over this thing. But if you actually look at the specificity of the stripes, he's got like 1 chevron on either front leg, which is just not an insurmountable amount of stripe. And he's got what, like a couple of little straight lines on his back legs and then 3 stripes across his back. That is an accomplishable number of details. So it's not like, it's easy to get overwhelmed with just the idea of stripes, but there's not actually that many at play here. Okay, he's a fluffy boy. I haven't made decisions yet about how that's going to work. But he does bring the fluff. Another stripe. Another stripe. Got his cute little toe beans. Yeah, he's just got little like flipper feet at the back. And then he's got the Flareon tail. Just like that, I'm getting overwhelmed. This is fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. His ears are almost square, and they're definitely off the sides of his head, not the top. The sprite I'm looking at, you can only see one of his eyes because of the angle they've drawn it on. But we'll try and replicate that. And he's got his little floof hawk. I think this is calling for a safety eye, so we'll do just like a big round eye in there. Yeah, guys, I don't think we'll get to a third one today. Just looking at the just sheer amount of like detail and pieces this guy needs. I won't say never, but I'm looking at it and I'm just thinking not likely. We got this? Am I using brushed yarn for the mohawk and neck fluff? I don't know yet, Andy. Mr. Bones is standing by, and we always do have the option of brushing. And because we haven't made RK9 yet, we have the option of establishing that we brush it. I'm thinking that we make a full base piece and just fuzzy it instead of using full like fluff pieces. I don't know why I'm doing dark lines with a lead pencil when I can just grab my ink, but he's decidedly fluffy. Toenails we can build in pretty easily using treble crochets. The stripes I think will just be stitched on. I'm not going to do colour changes for them. Thank you for the literal butt pic. I appreciate it. I glanced up and it was like puppy butt. There we go. Okay, so his belly does go like all the way up the back. And he has the stripes on his back legs, which I never drew in. But yeah, they'll just be stitched on like I did for Raikou. Cool. We'll do some colour picking in a second. Okay, we have a little Growlithe reference image. Muzzle joins into the chest floof. It does indeed. I shouldn't have drawn a full line underneath. Oh, I like that, Eldritch. Call Growlithe floof, and then Arcanine can be maximum floof. Maximus floof. Optimus floof and Maximus floof. You see a footpad? Oh, do we have beans? Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, Loot. That is the cutest little pounce ever. Okay, we do. We definitely have foot beans under those back feet. So, like, the back feet are like this, and they've got this tiny little bean in the middle. Oh, yep, and they're under the front beans too. Footprints. Floof and Maximus floof. Oh, he's such a goofus. He's just a goofy little guy. That's a great reference. It's very cute. Okay, so to break this down into shapes, first we need to decide how we're posing the little fella. We could do standing up, which is a nice neutral, easy thing to do. Or we could try for sitting, which requires a little bit more like twisting and whatnot, but does make back legs significantly easier. The sprite, he's seated. We did Persian as seated. I feel like I'm going to want to do Arcanine standing, so I'm feeling a little bit more comfortable about doing this little fella as seated. So I guess I'm leaning that way. Yeah, I also never realized how weird his feet are, but like they're definitely just like a two-toed type of thing. Single bean, two little white toes. So, in terms of... I've got to stop saying the word pieces before it loses all meaning. He's got like round head. That's not round, but you guys understand what I'm trying to do there. If I'm doing him in a seated position, I should almost just like do a seated position. I need to leave room for the layering of pieces as well. That doesn't even need to be as tall as that. It's almost more like this. Why am I like this? We'll give him a little bit more booty than he's supposed to have, just because I think it's cute. We'll do that, and then like we'll have the mouthpiece as like an overlay. The chest piece goes like all the way up to there. I mean, I understand that the mouth and chest join together, but we can establish that by just doing them in the same color and sewing them. We don't need to make it all as one piece. So the chest fluff goes like up there, so it's kind of like wide. It would taper down a little bit to sort of fit between the legs. And it'd be narrow and then up to the butt. So like that's kind of the shape of that. The tail is a very interesting one. It's like a bulb. And like some distinct spiky fuzziness. So with that we would like, I don't know, there's a couple of different ways to do it. I'm tempted to start here, work it up in rows. Dramatic increasing on this side. And then just like picot a bunch. Or we could just make it as like a long piece. This is what we'll do. We'll make it as a long piece and then we just literally fold the top bit over and brush it if we want to make it fuzzy. You name your Growlithe Mouse? That's cute. Is he supposed to look a little tigerish? I think he's meant to be tigerish, yeah. It's like he's orange with black stripes. Sitting? Yep, cool. I'm sorry that your power went out, but at least you're back now. Welcome back. Spencer. Whole lot of cute little names there. So there's that. Alright, so the mohawk is literally just a tuft on top of his little head. So, again, that's easier to create as just like a piece that's like rounded, and then just like brush it a lot in this direction to get those little wisps. And again, with the tail here, we would brush it this way. Hey, Mr. Bones, are you happy to do some brushing for me on this one here? Wait for 30 seconds for that to filter through to the other room.
Yep.
Awesome. Okay, back leg is a haunch with a flipper. So we can make that all one piece, starting at the top, working down like neat, 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 neat. I will stitch on toe beans. We won't fuss around with like trying to like color change for one stitch. It is a Pekingese tail, I'm sorry. Yeah. Alright, Nut Colorty Spaghetti, thanks for hanging out. Front pawsies. They're just tubes with, like I said, just two little trebles in there to give them toes, and we'll stitch on the stripes. Ears. Ears are the final piece we haven't looked at yet. They are square ears. Or squarish. They are double walled. So like they are brown on the inside and orange on the outside. So I might have to make them as two pieces and we stitch around the edge. That just means that he's going to be bigger than we want him to be, but probably about as big as you guys want him to be, because you guys aren't always... You're not always Team CK here. Sometimes you're Team Pokemon. Alright, in terms of colours, we have the choice between Outback and Shrimp. Both look very red on that camera. You'll see here, this is a way more accurate colour thing. So that's Shrimp, and that's Outback. What colour would you like? So down here, like I said, they look very red here. They're not. They're... Shrimp or Outback? That is the current decision on the table. I think I have a little bit of shrimp left. Yeah, so let's use that first. I thought I had Outback in here. That's a good brown, I think, for the inside of the ears. Again, just colour checking that. He's meant to be more yellow than this, but if I go with the more yellow brown I have, it's this. I don't know, so that's also an option. Like more of a gold. Oh, I'm seeing a lot of shrimp in the chat. Yeah. Colour natural, that's the most beige of beige that you've ever beiged. Yeah. That's not orange enough, unless you mean for inside the ears. Sorry, I'm digging through a box down here. That's why I keep vanishing. You know what? The box can lift up. The box is a little chaotic. I might be the box. They shouldn't be in the box. Alright, here we go. I don't know if I have any natural in here to show why I don't think that's the right colour. I think that's actually... So that's natural. See what I mean? It's like that is basically my flesh tone. No, I'm not doing that. Yellow brown, so like this one, the yellow brown. Because yeah, like he is meant to be more yellow, but as we've previously discussed, oranges just seem to not be... I also just have straight up orange. Sorry, kind of buried the lead there a little bit. It's in here some... Oh hey, I do already have an open ball of Outback. Excellent. I can go back on the shelf. Winter. I'm digging, seeing what we can find. I have black in here somewhere. I really hate it when all I find is this. I swear I organized this just like 2 days ago and it was fine. But then I get my rummage on and it all goes messy very quickly. Where are you? Sorry, I'm trying to find the... There it is. Okay. I found the black. Hi, what's up?
Got a washi tape.
Check the craft drawer. We've got like 15 rolls of different colours in there. Hey, okay. Yeah, colours photograph very differently. So yeah, sorry. I'm doing my best with what I've got in front of me. Happy time zone, Darcy. Yeah, the yellow brown. Need a marigold orange for the... Yeah, that's the thing. We don't have... Oh, I mean, I've got orange. Like I said, I've got orange. But to me, orange is just too orange to be orange. And like... See, I know I'm stuck. You guys were voting shrimp before, but I feel like that's just because of the lack of options. It is a more orange... It's like not quite as red as it appears on the webcam. It is more like that. But he does feel more gold to me, now that I'm looking at him. And I feel like his chest and neck and face muzzle would be this colour. That's cream. Though we could use pale yellow for it, but that, again, feels too yellow. Okay, the yellow is showing up correctly on that webcam. I must just not be, like, orange adjusted properly. So, I was thinking maybe those two? A little brown for inside the ears. You don't like the orange? Yeah, I don't like the orange. We're fine. Please don't cry. We don't like the orange. Still think shrimp's the best option? I'm just worried it's too pink. But then it does let us use Outback for Arcanine, and Arcanine is just, you know, like the same but redder. So we would do that. That's might be too brown for inside the ears. I've got like, I think that's fawn. I think fawn is actually correct for inside the ears. We've used that golden, that goldy brown for like the orange of Dragonite, as well as like the brown of Pidgey, and just everything in between. Can I hold up the gold again? Sorry. There you go. The colour is sun gold for anyone trying to follow along on the Spotlight website. But I'm leaning shrimp. I am. Can we please send me some better oranges? No. Sorry. I feel like it's too pink as well. It's just like I'm worried. Does the natural from earlier work for the fluff? It might. It might work for the fluff. Let me see if I can find it again. It kind of just got tossed back in the box. I have horrible string discipline. Okay, there it is. I wouldn't use it with the shrimp. Because it's just... It's a little too... Like, it's not brown enough. Like, this is actually really, really close to this colour, even if, again, it's showing up a little pinker. I don't think I've got my red adjusted properly on the webcam. It's everything's showing up a little pinker. Outback and almond. Do I have any almond? Don't know. Is this almond that I'm carrying? I thought this was natural. I don't know. Anyway, I'm dealing with the colours that I have in front of me. Oh, sorry. I think I'm getting gold and sun gold mixed up when I said the names of them. So I think that's sun gold and that's just gold. So I'm referring to just the gold. I do think that I'm just going to make a call here. Thank you all for your input. It does actually help, even when I do end up going in a different direction, just to be able to like think it all the way through. This is going to give us the best result, because when you think of Growlithe, you think he's the orange puppy, right? This is going to get us to that result. Whereas like the brown one almost looks like the shiny version. So yeah, we're gonna... Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, exactly, Lude. Sometimes chat goes in a bunch of different directions, but like I said, that is actually a helpful thing, because it helps me like narrow down what I'm actually thinking. Okay. There's never any pressure to create along. Can we see the pinky one on Facecam? Yeah, sure, there you go. So it is more of an orange in person. That's the same colour, see? Like, I'm showing the same colour on both cameras right now. It's just, it's turning out super pink. I think my webcam is doing its best to not make my skin look like a corpse, which is, so it's adding a bunch of like red into itself, which is both helpful and not helpful depending on what you're trying to achieve. So yeah, okay, cool. We have a decision. So now we just, I don't need the grey anymore. So now I just need to start. Whoops. what bit do you reckon we should start with? Because, like, there is an argument to be made here for a couple of the pieces. I actually think... This is so rough. I kind of want to start with the ears because they're like the smallest piece and they're going to dictate how small I can go. But at the same time, I'm probably going to have to remake the ears after I make the head and body if I do it that way. No gender differences? It's always good to know. Ears! Okay. Alright, well, I'll start by making an ear. I won't make both ears, just in case I end up having to make them again in a different size. But we're going to do them as double-walled little pieces. I'm going to just make a little square here. We're going to make it as small as possible. Just 1, and a 2, and a 3, and a 4. I suppose I could have just done it as a flat piece. Where's the fun? Because we got to keep in mind that however big we make Growlithe, I'm going to be trying to make Arcanine bigger. And I'm sure I don't need to explain why that's potentially going to cause problems if Growlithe ends up too big. No, Growlithe isn't our first Pokemon of the day. We made Geodude, but Mr. Bones kidnapped Geodude. So, this is our second of the day. It's like, I know I ramble on sometimes, but we are 2 hours in. We have at least started. Big puppy, body pillow-sized Arcanine, let's go. Oh no, like, it needs to be able to be mounted on like a rocking horse frame. Right? Okay. That's just a cute little square. You allergic to focusing on me or what? There's just like a point there where it's just like there. That is the perfect height to be. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what I'm doing. All right, let's write Growlithe in the book. That's a good start. And we're going to start with the ears. And we're going to call this bit inner piece. And it's a magic ring of 6. No, it was a magic ring of 4. And then we did 4 repeats of an increase to get us up to 8. And then we finished off. Because we're just like that. I don't know what he's doing to I don't know what he's doing to Indiana Stones, but he's had him for a while now. How's Hydrini? Hydrini's doing great. Hydrini is tangled up in a bunch of cables. Hold on. Hydrini is here, keeping us company. And actually, now's right around the time that Nat starts waking up, so we'll bring Caterpickle in as well. I don't like to put him on screen too early, because I want to make sure that Nat gets a decent amount of sleep, and as soon as the Caterpickle appears on camera, it's like some sort of radio wave goes out in the universe and wakes her up. If Growlithe is too big, you can always make RK10. Like, I appreciate you. Yeah, Geodude got named Indiana Stones. Would I be able to make the ears like I made the capybara ears and then stitch the inner colour in? Potentially, Ashley. We could go that way. I do a lot of built-in ears these days just because I'm a little bit on the lazy side when it comes to little creatures. But, and with like Rapidash recently, I literally just stitched the inner colour in. I'm getting more confident with that as a technique. You assume there's a whole Indie Jones diorama being assembled out there? I don't know. I have heard the printer a couple of times though. 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, watch this space. Mr. Bones is flexing his creativity a little bit, which we love. There's a Of course, it means that I've got Indiana Jones music. It's not going to plan. Oh no. That's okay, honey. I'm sure whatever you do will be great. Also, if it's not making you happy, you are allowed to stop. Oh, yeah. Dratini's been, like, rummaging around in my yarn. Don't know what that was. I think Mr. Bones might be struggling a little bit, guys, so let's not put too much pressure on the fella, okay? Did Caterpickle and Hydrini have a baby? I mean, look at the green noodle. Oh, yeah, okay. It kind of could be a baby. I think it's just that they were getting messy while sorting through the yarn. My room is absolute chaos at the moment. I can't even, like... The carpet is slowly just becoming with... Just, come on, use all the words in the sentence. My carpet's slowly becoming covered with just, like, bits of yarn, no matter how much I try and keep them clean. I don't know where the chaos is coming from, but it's everywhere. Mr. Bones, feral shriek in the distance. Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm just like, I don't know what happened then, but he seems fine. Okay, so those are two pieces the same size. If I'm not careful, they'll look round. I know what I'll do. We'll go back and we'll do the outer piece with increased 3s instead of regular increases, which will make it 4 stitches bigger, which is 33% larger, but it means we'll get some nice orange overhang on all the sides. It will encourage the appearance of squares, and yeah, should solve little problems for us. I've decided I'm not going to crochet the two pieces together. I think that's going to become too bulky. We will sew them together, because sewing makes life easier, regardless of what no-sew patterns try to tell you. That includes my own. You had your phone, you sat down in your bed, and you lost your phone. That's okay. Sometimes I'll literally be holding something, like my hook. I'll lose my hook when it's physically in my hand. I'll turn the whole house upside down looking for the dang thing while holding it. So instead of the boulder, it's a giant Pokeball. Alright, night marvelous malicious. I hope you sleep well, even if only a short amount of time if it's already 5 AM. Okay, yeah, that's going to work really well. We'll sew them together with orange. Okay, outer ear. We magic ring 4. We do 4 increased 3s. Finish off. And I might actually have to sew this together just to help keep everything in scale. I'm going to do something I don't normally do, which is sew it on with a long tail. I get asked sometimes why I don't leave long tails for sewing on all of my pieces. I understand that it's kind of a standard practice. I just found that I wasted a lot of yarn that way. I'd consistently overestimate how much I needed to leave, and then it would be in the wrong place, and I'd have to thread it through from a bunch of different spots, and then I'd have to thread my needle a bunch of different times if I made it too short. So yeah, it was just easier to just like thread needle as needed with extra yarn. But today, in this moment, we will do the thing. I'm just matching up my stitches the whole way around. Trying to keep my stitches as like small and neat as I can. Still need to replace my curved needle, or at least just have a replacement ready to go. The pitting is starting to get really significant. I've had this one for a while now. I'm really nervous it's just going to snap on me and I'm not going to have a replacement, and I'm not going to be able to find a replacement. Oh my!
Borrow a pin really quick.
Oh my goodness! What am I looking at?
Just need a pin really quick.
Pick a color, any color.
There we go.
What did you do?
It's 2 Pokemon in a trench coat.
It is 2 Pokemon.
And it has pockets.
Alright guys, you heard it here first. The explanation is it's 2 Pokemon in a trench coat and it has pockets. His little face. Hey buddy, are you okay in there? Oh my god. Victory! Okay, I'm back. I'm fine. Everything's fine. I'm not a person, I'm two Pokemon in a coat. It's specifically the action of him being able to like duck down inside and then poke back up. Check on Muck. Poke back up. I have to say, of all the things that I thought Mr. Bones was out there making, this was nowhere on my to-do list. That said, I think I've just like loosened up a bunch of lung. Oh, okay. We have to keep focusing though. I got this little monolith. Whatever boats you float, I'm not a person, I'm two Pokemon in a coat. I used to know the words to that. I know we bought it from a goat. No, I think they're sneaking into the movies. They're not old enough to drink. Apparently it has pockets. Oh, it does have pockets. Look, he gave it pockets. Those are layered on. Like those are actual pockets. It fits so perfectly. Like it is tailored to Muck. Come on, mate. You're meant to be the head. Get out of the jacket. Get out of the jacket. His arms keep falling off, which is probably what was giving Mr. Bones problems as well. Here we go. There we are. Okay, buddy. It's not your turn to be the feet, mate. No, he's fine. We don't need to violate the Pokemon. See what I mean? It's just like, he's just like, okay. We are okay, everybody. Okay, I'm just gonna finish sewing the Growlithe together. Because why wouldn't I? Yeah, snack pockets. Okay, so I think that's going to be the little ear. So he's going to be a sizable little man. Look, I can't... Everything has better pockets than ladies' jeans. I can't engage with that comment. I just can't because the rage is still in me for the jeans that lied to me. And just... Because when you see something that looks like it has pockets, and in the description it says 5 pockets styling, apparently that's allowed to just mean we've made it look like it has 5 pockets, and what it actually has is no pockets at all. The betrayal genes. You've been watching me since I was single. Emily, I hate to offer a correction there. I didn't start the channel until a couple of years after Mr. Bones and I were together. But that said, he has been a more prominent character recently, so I understand where the kind of confusion came from. Just want to be very clear, we do not wish to write Mr. Bones out of the story. Because I don't know if I would have had, like, I started the channel in 2020 when I had a little bit extra time on my hands, but like I wouldn't have been able to give the time I can to it if it wasn't for his ongoing support. So, and now there is red sticky carbonated water all over everything because yes, it was spat all over everything when that made an appearance. I apologize, Tornado Kate. None of us saw it coming. Okay, so we have an ear. So everyone just be careful and remember that Growlithe can now hear us. You're a very good boy. You are. Good boy. It's important to hear that they hear these things. Mr. Bones is amazing and we do love him. That is correct. Speaking of red sticky carbonated water, cheers. Okay, we have an ear. And now we need to go and do the next bit. So let's do that. Moving everything just slightly out of the way. I think I should try and tackle the body piece next. So now we have an ear. It provides us a sense of scale. I'm just going to let myself doodle all over this if I need to. So if that's the ear, then the head is going to end up being like... It really is more round than that. Yeah, it's round below the ears, and then the ear would go there as well. So that's the size of the head for this sized ear. Maybe slightly smaller, if I can get away with it. It's just it's a lot. It's a lot. One might say the pants were made of denim and deceit. One might, Tornado Kate. They were denim and deceit and not a single pocket. They're basically leggings with a zip-up fly, less comfortable. And my goodness, did they have to be that skin tight? Really? I like jeans as a form of body armor, right? You know, you don't want them to just be like lycra or like a second skin or anything. Like we have yoga pants and leggings for that. Hold on a sec. Stop showing off your pockets. He's waltzed in here in his male cargo pants and he's putting his hands in all of his pockets and he's a filthy tease. Oh, Night Nibble Drake, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, see, I will settle for one pocket on women's jeans that I can put my phone in so that I can put heavy things in my bag, like when I'm walking to and from grocery stores, right? I just don't like to put like a bottle of something or a jar of something on top of my phone. I'd like a pocket for that. Where scrubs, lots of pockets, and nearly anything washes out. I thought about getting scrubs. I have. Yeah. Oh no, see, like, I would never shop on Temu anyway, because I have a personal vendetta against the company. But, anywho, no, this was from a company where I normally get my jeans. And so I couldn't get the ones that I was going to get. And so I was just like, oh, this company has never betrayed me like this. And often it has sneaky additional... I've just stopped crocheting whatsoever. I'm just ranting about pockets. Normally, they put sneaky extra pockets in things. So, like, I'll get a dress and it'll arrive and I'll be like, oh my goodness, it has pockets. I've been surprised by so many additional pockets. This brand has never let me down. And then just, like, these jeans have just destroyed a long-term relationship and now I will never trust them again. What's worse, no pockets or those half pockets that fit nothing but a small amount of hope at first. Ashley Smith, the small pockets are better because you can then just take fabric and create an additional pocket and stick it on. Whereas like the way these jeans have been assembled to look like there's a pocket there, I would have to unpick literally like the whole top of the jeans and I don't have the skills to reassemble that correctly. Whereas like with something like that, you just take the end of the shallow pocket and you snip it off and you attach additional pocket there. Like, you can do that because all the stitching's hidden on the inside. So, like, there is a better... there is a correct answer to that question. Oh, bye, Blue Bear. Thanks for hanging out. I am getting back to crochet. We're doing the thing. I'm going to start at the top of the head. And as much as I keep describing it as round, I actually think it's more of a rectangle. So I am going to lean that way. But we'll still start with Magic Wrangler 6. Yeah, his pants currently have 9 pockets, and I'm pretty sure he can fit an entire bottle of wine in one of them. And I think the worst part about it is that, like, they're not giving you pockets to save on space. They're not giving you pockets for style reasons. It's specifically because the look of the pocket is good, but the pocket adds bulk, right? And they think the worst thing that can happen to someone, technically tends to be female someone's, but in general, is that they have additional bulk. And I'm just like, I'm sorry, no, I'm going to be choosing function over form 100% of the time. Like, if I could hang useful things from my earrings, I would be wearing useful earrings instead of spider webs. Like, function every time. So give me pockets and I'll just look a little chubby that day. You know, it's fine. I make my own clothes. I can make as many and as big pockets as I want. My overalls just finished have 9 pockets, and I know I can fit 4 chicks or a bunny in your bib. Yeah, I've dabbled in making clothing. I don't have the attention to detail to finish things off properly. There is a trend in my life. But I have a couple of dresses that I wear around. They don't have pockets in them, though. The one time to boo Mr. Bones, hoarding and bragging the pockets. No, you just say, hey, honey, can you hold my phone? And he puts it in his pocket. And sometimes he'll be like, hey, can you hold my wop? And I put the wop in my handbag. It's just like, it's a trade-off. It's just he's wearing the handbag. Though I did everybody a favour this year, and I got Mr. Bones to wear shorts. And just, you are all welcome. Fabric was like thin linen and it got a hole, so I sewed it shut, and I don't wear jeans anymore. Too hot for jeans. Maybe. Like I said, I wear jeans as body armour. It's like you wear your battle clothing to leave the house. You wear the body armour. It's also handy when I'm working with animals. Because, I mean, like, we're all relatively familiar with the origin of denim clothing as workwear, right? It didn't used to be a fashion statement. It used to be what literally you wore as body armor for workwear. So yeah, we don't want much. We're very simple creatures. We just want pockets. We want pockets big enough to hold all of our secrets. That's all. It's like they don't give us pockets and then they wonder how we can hold so many things in our hands at the same time, you know? Sorry, guys. Sorry for using you all as props. I apologize. Go in peace. Go in peace. Yeah, I want a yarn cutter pendant. I keep meaning to go get one, but I keep forgetting. Sorry, that laugh really loosened up my breathing. You reinforce where the goats like to chew, so no more random holes. Yeah, baby calves have a tendency to go straight for the back of the knees. Just straight in there. Which, if you're not careful, will buckle your knee and end up with a face plant. You used to put your ex's entire purse inside your pockets when we went to amusement parks. They tried to make us go back to the start of the line and get a locker. I shoved it in my pocket. Good for you. That said, like, Narnia bags do have their place. Like those massive bags. I'll admit I'm more of a tote person. I always got too intimidated when shopping for bags. Sorry, I don't know if this subject is interesting at all. But, like, I always found it really hard to replace a handbag or whatever. So now I just use tote bags because, like, I'm pretty sure that, like, the brands all have, like, implications and meanings and stuff. And I don't know what any of them are, and so it just becomes completely inaccessible to me. I don't want to know, I don't want to buy something not knowing what kind of signal I'm sending out to the world, so I'm just going to use a canvas tote bag for all reasons. And then at least the message I'm sending should be fairly neutral. Okay, that's an ink 3, a single crochet, and an ink 3. And then it's a single crochet, ink 3, 3 single crochet, ink 3, and a single crochet. 2 of those, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 22. Is that right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 22. Yeah, I even like those tie-on pockets. Like, I know I'm not talking about like fanny packs or bun bags, but like you can get those, like, I've seen them come up on like old people who do like vintage patterns and vintage clothing. And by vintage I mean like old, not just like the 30 or 40 vintage, where like the pocket is just like a tie-on piece that you tie on as one of the layers of clothing when you get dressed. I'm just like, I'm not opposed to that. Sorry guys. I think that is the top of the head. I'll do a round of 22 single crochet to check. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Can I suggest a name? Can we call him Scampy? Because we're making him in the colour shrimp. Mini horses are the devil, okay? They look all cute and miniature, but it's just like with chihuahuas, alright? They're going to be the least chill creature ever because you've packed too much attitude into too small of a package. I feel like that's the head. I mean, you're a good boy, but you're going to be on the beefy side. Now the snout is a separate piece, so I can just make this head straight down. So 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Enough with the Spot theme song. Why? Why are you in there so tightly? When was the last time I even watched Spot? Arcanine can be Barbie. Yeah, shrimp on the Barbie. I like it. Though, I will say, we don't call them shrimp. And no one says shrimp on the Barbie. They're prawns. And also they're gross. But I also like the name Scampy. Also fits for a puppy name. Lady and the Tramp's son was named Scamp. Oh, I forgot about that. You're right. That said, I do not have power of whatever. I'm not going to like overrule you guys. So whatever other names get suggested, they can all be part of the vote too, of course. Horses have too much generational trauma to be chill. I'm sorry, Bumblebee, if that was a serious comment, but I could not keep a straight face. It's accurate, but it's also just like a very amusing concept. Hi, Puppy Mint Mocha. Oh, night, Pamela. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, yeah, Mr. Bones. It's Scampy with an I, not a Y. We love it because we hate it. Your Barbie suggestion was very tongue-in-cheek. Actually, my first project you made when you get... What? Oh, Sith Assassin, I missed what it was. You have a couple of tie-on pockets or belt pouches. Yeah, exactly. Great. Fantastic. Love that. Spencer or Steve? I feel like Steve has come up as a few different times. But have we ever actually named any of them Steve? Oh, or Flint or Kindle. That's true. I liked the name Flint as well. Though Flint is also kind of more of a rocky name. There's plenty of fire Pokemon. We don't need to like rush all the fire puns out too. I think that was 3. That's the last round of increases. So yeah, we've done 3 rows of single crochet. Head beheading. The ear goes there. Good. Good, good, good. The fact that the head is 22 stitches around makes me extremely nervous as to the direction this whole thing is going, but nevertheless, through the fire and the flames, we carry on. Optimus Floof. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Optimus Floof and Maximus Floof. Because he's little, so he's optimal, and then he's bigger, so he's maximum. Megapod the puppy. I'm sorry, guys. You want me to Megapod the puppy? I can't hear you. Look, the Megapodding never happens on purpose. All right? Megapodding is something that happens to you. It's not a choice you make in life. You don't know how to type out the guitar solo, but it's stuck in your brain now. Sorry, Loot. Megapop. It's like moose. Yeah, okay, moose are way bigger than I thought they were. Alright, I think of moose and I was just like, oh, they're like, you know, horse-sized. And don't get me wrong, horses I think are bigger than most people think they are as well. But like, I've been around horses. Moose would be horse-sized. Moose are not horse-sized. Moose are megafauna. Okay? Moose do not care about your opinions on this subject. Moose are the size of Land Rovers. Clifford or Arcanine. Arcanine doesn't have a name yet, no. We're focused on Growlithe, but I'm not opposed to doing a couple name if we come up with a couple name. Yeah, moose are big. Like, bigger than big. It was just genuine surprise when I found that out. Because, like, even if you don't know horse reference, you might be like, okay, they're deer-sized. They're kind of just like Canadian deer. Like, even their antlers aren't pointy because they're Canadian. They're all rounded and polite. No. Moose hate you, and they don't mind who knows it. I think that's the head. I think the ears are a good size. I think this puppy is going to be huge, which means our canine is going to be massive. Did I really do 2 more rows? Why? Why am I like this? I did know that, Ashley, but it's a fun fact, so I'm going to read it out anyway. Did you know that moose are a prey animal to orca whales because moose have been known to swim down to eat vegetation, usually in lakes, but still. Deer versus car. Hit the deer and you'll be fine. Moose versus car. You're safer driving into a ditch than hitting the moose. Moose will walk off cliff, get up, and walk away. I just feel like moose are... they feel like a very Australian-coded animal. Because moose are what Canadian deer did, right? Like, just to overly simplify everything and drive anybody who knows anything about animal anything crazy. I'm going to say, like, moose are what Canadian deer did. Kangaroos are what Australian deer did. So, like, don't get me wrong. Kangaroos will mess you up, but they are, like, thankfully they are not the size of moose. Alright. If we're at the end of the head, what do we do now? We have to make a decision. If we're going to go... back for standing or down for sitting? Probably down for sitting. I feel like we've talked about this. I feel like we're going down, which means we should be decreasing or increasing. I think we'll start increasing, but we'll keep the single crochet at the front still. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 single crochet, 6 increases, which will get us up to 28, which we will have to keep an eye on, but it's fine for now. And that uses 11 stitches in total, so it will leave us 11 single crochet back to the start of our row. Moose-sized kangaroos would be the end of Australia, yes. And don't forget, Australia is moving 7 centimeters north every year, so they would soon take over, like, continental Asia. Yeah, moose are very Canadian because you want to stay out of their way, eh? Oh no! We do keep moving north. It is only a matter of time before the Great Moose Emu War. Honey, I don't think you're taking into account the fact that they might form an alliance. They might team up. Yeah, the emus and moose would absolutely team up. That's what I'm talking about. Like, there'd be a slight disagreement as to, like, food distribution, because I feel like they'd be competing for the similar sources, but at the same time, just saying, they feel like... Yeah, I feel like that's kind of... It's kind of like Predator versus Alien, you know? Whoever wins, we lose. Emu riding moose into battle? Nah, emus would be way faster than the moose. This is not emusing. I'm a little sad as well, Kaylin. I don't have a more yellow orange. I have the entire range of colours available for this yarn. The only other option was way too brown. Yeah, but maybe the emus wouldn't be as much of a coward if they had moose backing them up. Yeah? What do you think about that? Okay, I'm going to do a little decrease. One, two, three. Sorry, I'm just trying to decide if I'm increasing more at the back, and I don't think I am this row. How many decreases does that leave us, though? So it's 3 plus 12 plus 3 gets us to 18. And then we did a decrease, which gets us to 20. Leaving, should be four decreases. Back to the start. We're still on the first Pokemon? Nope, we're on the second. We made Geodude, who is currently 2 Pokemon in a trench coat. He's teamed up with Muckleberry for hijinks and drama. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I know I already suggested Scampy, but he's also giving me, like, Mr. Grumbles vibe. You just got Mr. Grumbles. 1, 2, 3. Should just be 1, 2, 3. No, hang on. Don't know how I whiffed the count there. Decrease. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. yeah. Whatever happened. That didn't work out. I'm going to check the numbers later in my calculator. For now, we can carry on. There's still a chance he'll turn out a small puppy with large ears and a big head. Like, I'm fine with this. I think that's an adorable outcome. Pupperoni. Aw, Grumbles. Doesn't mean he just feels like it's because of Growlithe. He's all Grumbles. He's a Mr. Grumbles. Yes, the baby tone of voice is needed. I'm sorry. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, cool. 12 single crochet and 4 more decreases, which will land us squarely at 17 stitches, which, while not ideal, is still fine. Oh wait, we should put a little bit more effort into keeping this even. Fine. And 2, we'll do 14 single crochet and 3 decreases, which will bring us to 18, which is a better number to be working with anyway, if you insist. You guys are so bossy. 3. Okay. Alright, you should go a little head. And, Caterpillar, don't be so dramatic. And we've got a little ear. Massive ear. Absolutely ginormous ear. But I think we do just single crochet for a row, and then we can flare out a little bit more into butt, or we could flare out more into butt now. Or do we even need more butt? We could just do like a little body. He's down to 18 stitches around. His head is 22 around, so, but the legs will add a lot of width to the body as well. So I'm thinking we just do a couple of rows of 18 and just see how we feel about it. Gotta put eyes in though. Don't let me forget to put eyes in. 16, 17, 18. Oh, we're playing some yarn chicken though. It's about to creep onto the desk. You'll see it in a second. Here it comes. Hopefully there's enough to at least finish the row. Sorry, I do have a whole other ball of it. Like we're not running out of the colour. It's just, it was good to clean up that little scrap. Oh, I'm absolutely not remembering the eyes. Fine. I'll do it myself then. Which way's your head facing, little friend? I feel like it's looking slightly forward. I feel like your eyes go here. We need the eyeballs. Math is hard. There's no shame in it. But if there's one thing I approve of, it's the idea that we can do hard things. Just yeah. Sometimes things are hard and you should take a break. And sometimes things are hard and that just means that it's good juicy learning to be made. Okay, we've got a couple of little pepperoni eyeballs in there. Little ear. Picture him with like a big nose piece, fluffy little chest piece. Trying to resolve how I want to do the body here, because like leaving it teeny tiny like this has its own appeal to me. The head is so big comparative to the rest of him though. At this point, if I flared the butt out a little bit more. I don't know. I don't know what to do. His chest beard will add a lot. It will. Oh, I'm good, thanks. I've got water and orange. Yeah, X1C12. I'm thinking the same thing. I think we need to add the booty. Which means we need to put a little bit more shrimp on the Barbie. Okay, Tornado Kate, you've been humming the Sesame Street theme song all day. Which one? There's more than one. And depending on when you grow up, you might know a different one. Because I grew up with sunny days, sweeping the clouds away. But I don't think that's the song anymore. When attaching a new colour, I literally just worked a colour change, and then you just knot the two ends together behind. You can do a magic knot if you want, but I found that this is just a way less fiddly way to do it, and it means that the knot will end up on the inside of the work instead of having to like navigate it as you try and work a stitch. Now no one will know. As long as you don't have to frog, which hopefully we won't. Do 6. 6 single crochet, and then we'll do 4 repeats of an increase and a single crochet, which will use up 8 plus 6, 14 stitches, leaving us with 4 stitches back to the start, leaving us with 22 in total. I know the Arthur theme song too. It's like, every day when you're walking down the street. I don't know how many of these are copyright though, so this is not going to turn into a sing-along. And just like that, Angry Beavers. It's amazing what stays with you. Do I remember ages 10 through 15? Not really. Do I remember the Angry Beavers theme song? Absolutely. In high fidelity. Angry Beavers is still your alarm clock? Love that. That is actually a really good choice in song. It's like, how do you not wake up just completely pumped? Gonna sneeze. Apparently I'm gonna sneeze 3 times. Go team. Thank you. I was worried about. I've given him this little hunched back. Dang it. I'm going to go back and I'm going to do it properly, but it's going to look really weird for a second. So just bear with me. Roar. Sorry. I know my job is to be talking right now, and I apologize. I'm very deep in thought. But I might need to frog back significantly further than this to make it work. Because the chest is going to add fluff and weight to the front. Yeah, we got to frog all the way back. Sorry, guys. Noted to your master. I don't know what the current name list is. I think Mr. Bones has just popped out to have a brief break, but I'm sure he'll type up the list for us in just a second. Should have been paying slightly more attention as I frogged, but I'm sure we'll be fine. Okay, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5 decreases across that bit, which means it's this row here. Okay. Just crossing out a lot of stuff. I'm sorry, guys. Sometimes they're like this. You hear the Mr. Bones taps? Alright, current name list. Fluff, Scampy, and Pepperoni. Oh, yes, it is Optimus Fluff. Sorry, Mr. Bones, just as a correction. I'm sorry, I've spread the Sesame Street theme song like a virus. That just happens sometimes. It can't always be helped. That time was potentially avoidable, not gonna lie. But, we do our best. Alright, here we go. I need to work out how many stitches go between two spots. So we have a row that is, I believe it's 18 around. It is. And we're going this way. So we're starting with a decrease. I don't know, some sort of symbol. Starting with a decrease. And then we want to finish with 3 decreases. So it's 8 of our stitches used of the 18 we have available. Then centered at the front, we want to do 4 repeats of an increase and a single crochet. Right? So that uses 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more of our stitches. So we've used 8 at the back and 8 at the front. That's 16 stitches used, which should leave us with just 2 stitches to go. So it should just be 1 stitch on either side to keep that even and balanced, if I've done that math correctly. So it's going to keep us at 18 stitches too, because it's 4 increases and 4 decreases. So now we test it to see how we did. This already feels wrong. Let me just count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 19, 20, 21. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Should be 22. Oh, right, I understand. Okay, sorry. That's the only number that needs to be changed here. It's 22. So we're still taking 16 away from 22. It's just that leaves us with 6. So it should be 3 on either side. It's just, little diagrams can be very helpful little things, rather than trying to just always visualize everything. And that will keep us stable at 22 stitches. And now that row can go as well. 8 in the back and 4 in the front. No, it's 8 in the front. Because it's 4 repeats of an increase and a single crochet, which uses 4 stitches. Sorry, uses 8 stitches. One, 2. Thank you though. I do appreciate you guys like keeping track of stuff like that, because like sometimes I am making a mistake. It's about 50-50 really. Just half the time you can just roll with whatever the mistake is. Yeah, that's okay. I knew what had happened as soon as I saw it. Yeah, the trouble with Growlithe being so cute and pretty much universally beloved is it does put a lot of pressure not to muck him up. Like with something like Gliscor, I can kind of get away with the fact that it's what I've made is a monstrosity because what I was making is based on a monstrosity. So no one really minds that it turned out terrible. Whereas like you take something that people love and you make it suddenly less appealing. And like it's a lot of pressure. Nobody wants to be the person to make Growlithe unappealing. Are you kidding me? He's the Pokemon world's best boy. Although I suppose they do have lots of other cuties now. Lots of other puppy types. But none is quite our Growlithe, you know. They will never take our boy. Alright, now we'll single crochet at the front and we'll keep doing the 4 increasey things at the back. So let's see, last time that resulted in, I'm just gonna do just a little, sometimes I drew like little cryptograms to help keep track. So this is going to get messier before it gets neater. So our starting point is still there, and we still have 4 stitches on that side, and we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stitches on this side. And we want to center another 4 increases here. And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. And we want to center our 4 increases. So we'll here, 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 like that. So that's now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 single crochet to start with. Our 4 repeats, and then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on the end. Which will bring us to 26 stitches around, but that's okay. Worst case scenario, I will make him nuggety. I just want to give him a little bit of a chance to be proportionate before I give in. Because, like, yeah, with the giant head and the giant ears, a little tiny tater-tot body is just going to be adorable. So I know that I have that as an out, should I need it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. But, yeah, no, we still have quite a bit of stream left. So I have the chance to, like, experiment and do it properly. And that's part of the training of what this whole exercise is, too. I've spoken about, like, the social benefits of streaming and a couple of other like benefits of streaming, but one of them is also just like it's hardcore training for me in terms of shaping and designing on the fly. Like there was a reason I could sit down on Saturday evening and by the time I woke up on Sunday I had a finished anglerfish to work on, and it's because we've been training together all this time here on stream to produce different shapes. So now as long as I can come up with the shape I want to make, I'm getting better at just being able to like sit down and just make it without having to like do a lot of working out stuff. But that does mean that part of that training is doing that working out stuff so that I can lean on those like mental muscles when I want to make this shape again. Honestly, for this particular one, I probably could have just like dusted off one of my old patterns, but I don't like doing that because I feel like it makes me lazy. And yeah, I'd rather be able to just like pull the shaping out of my head than just know I can look it up. Oh, you want to see a corgi Growlithe? We have not snapped the eyes on yet, but we still have plenty of room, and we will for a while. I mean, you see Rapidash? I snapped her eyes on last night after I'd half sewn the neck on because I abruptly realised I hadn't snapped the eyes on yet. So if I can get into here through this to snap those on, we're still fine for Growlithe. We're still fine. Alright, cool. Now I think I'm okay to do some single crochet for a couple of rows. Yeah, I think that's as broad as I want the body to be. And it is significantly broader than it was before. It's 8 stitches wider back here. But now I think I can plonk straight down to the ground and just have him be like a chubby little pup. Of course, it means I'm doing rounds of 26 instead of rounds of 18, but maybe I could decrease along the front. I don't think anyone would mind if I nipped that in a little bit more. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Shh, no one tell anyone. 2 decreases, 2 decreases. Sorry, I feel like I'm bringing manic gremlin energy to the stream right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. 26 minus 8 is 18. Ooh, if I did 3 and then 3. No, we're not doing 3 and then 3. Stop that. It's just like an arbitrary push to get to 18 stitches instead of doing what the shaping actually needs. Would you two just calm down? Yeah, we megapoded him just a little bit, but we're doing our best to keep it under control. Oh, itchy. Okay, and we'll go decrease and decrease, and then we'll single crochet around. Oh, hey, I forgot about that. That's where we tied them together before. Do we need Nat to come corral her children and make them behave? No, we need to let Nat sleep because it's the middle of the night for her. Not a bad idea though. We'll keep it in mind if they start becoming too unruly. It's just like they're flopping all over the place. Mad scientist energy, I'll take it. It feels at least educational. And we'll stay at 22. 22 is fine. Stop arbitrarily reaching for lower numbers. So speaking of mad scientists, I'm still trying to work out how I feel about Microsoft casually dropping a new type of, I don't know if it's a new type of matter or a new type of processor into the world. Just like, oh, by the way, we've invented like, what is it, topological processing or something? It's like, no, don't do that. Caterpickle just needs his legs back. Oh. He's a wild horse riding free across the plains. I'd forgotten about it too. Your husband wants to know if I do spirals or layers. I do spirals. I work in a consistent spiral, which is why some people encounter the drifting issue, because yeah, I design my patterns to account for my level of stitch drift. And it's how I've done it for years. And then, like, you know, the broader the audience gets, the more you get to discover cool things, like the fact that people who have slightly larger or slightly smaller stitches or slightly thicker yarn with a slightly smaller hook, because nothing's standard in the industry, encounter more or less drift, which can unalign things if you're not sewing them on. And you're just trying to build them in the round. So, yeah. The way to stop that is to do chain one and like joined rows, I think it's called, where you like chain one at the end of each row and then start it, like then chain, then like, or slip stitch, chain one to start a new row and then work around again. But it's just never been a style that like fits my brain properly. Me. Making him sitting or standing? Andy, we are taking a punt at sitting. Then RK9 can be standing, and even if we make him the exact same size, he'll feel larger because he's standing. That's my theory here. So even though Growlithe is admittedly slightly out of control, I think it'll work out okay. And he's gonna be a very chubby puppy. Like, I have accidentally beefed this little fellow all the way up. Trying to leave room for things like chest layers right now. I think if I do 3 decreases and 2 and a decrease on that side. Nope, we'll do 2 on each side. Sorry, just making sure to write my notes down. I think it's 16 in between. Let's see, that's 16 plus 4 plus 4. No. Hang on. Stop. 22 minus 4. What? 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Okay, so to get from 26 down to 22, it was 2 decreases. Is that 18 correct? It's 26 minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that one's correct. Okay, so then to get to 22 down to 18. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that should be 14 in between, not 16. Okay, we're good. Sorry, just had to math a little bit. Oh, bye, that random wolf. Thanks for hanging out. You put the hook in the hook. And then with the yarn and the snappy the backies on the safeties. Sorry, someone called me the Swedish chef. It just takes over. I've never found a way to do closed round without the seam showing. That can be just your ability or lack of it. Maybe that's why I don't like it. I feel like it's something where if I worked at it, I potentially would have more information to offer here, but it's just never been how I crochet. The first book I ever picked up was like, work in a continuous spiral. I'm just like, cool, that's how crochet is done, I guess. It's just like, never really stopped to explore the other method. Maybe I'm a scientist gremlin. Eight, 9, 10. It'll come together pretty fast once we get this body sorted out, because the rest of the pieces aren't super complicated. All tangled up. Okay. Right, I'm going to snap the backs on the eyes, and we're just going to have to deal with it if they're not lined up where we actually want them to be. Because I want to stuff it now. Bort. You can make a video giving a try on posable Ames using buttons. Yeah. I actually have some actual like socket joints in there, and I've had them for years. But in fact, I've had them longer than I've had the channel. I've been meaning to try them out because like articulated crochet is always something that's very interesting to me, but trying to solve the problem of the friction that's generated between the stitches is the main hassle there. We stuff the pup. We put the stuffing in the puppin. I'm going to stop the Swedish chef nonsense, sorry. As long as you're not calling me Peppy the Prawn, we're okay. Okay, interesting fact about the Growlithe line. They are modelled after Tibetan Mastiff guard dogs. Originally when depicted in statue form, the male stands guard with a ball while the female has pups. That's interesting. Yeah, I'd heard something, someone pointing it out. I don't know if it's accurate or not. I didn't do my fact checking about how like media tends to depict. I think they said gay dragons. I think they did. Because that they would like always put like two of the guardian statues both with a ball so that they matched on either side, not really realizing they were meant to be like a pair of like male and female. And I just thought that was kind of amusing. Stoof to poop. Can't find the socket joints anywhere. I don't know if I'm talking about the same thing, but like they're just like little wooden discs stuff that you're meant to use to like add joints to teddy bears and stuff. I got them from Spotlight like 6 years ago. Okay, we stiffened the puppin, and we'll do at least one more row of single crochet, give him a little bit of depth. Those legs need to have stripes, which means that I have to give myself room to put stripes on them. If that all makes sense. I think it does. So around we go. We should be at 18 now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You're waiting for a pattern short reel with the Swedish Chef narration. Oh, maybe. Every year, Mr. Bones and I, we like to sing Christmas carols, right? Not walking down the street or anything. We're just like, you know, we get a little merry. We start singing Christmas carols, but we inevitably end up singing Christmas carols as the Swedish Chef because it's so much more entertaining. That said, you know, February's a little early to break those out, so you'll just have to ask me about them later in the year. Okay, that's one row. That might be enough. You know, he's just a cute little nub. Yeah, I think that's enough. I think that's enough. We'll do one, and then we'll do our decreasing. I'm tempted to put weights in him, but honestly, he's going to have 4 limbs, and the quadrupeds are always really stable. I don't have to worry about them tipping over as much, particularly in a seated position. So I don't think we'll need weights for him. Yeah. Sorry, this yarn is being slightly splittier than normal. Or maybe I'm just not paying as much attention as I normally do. Yeah, we're doing Growlithe today. As yet unnamed. We've also done Geodude today, who we named Indiana Stones. Which is good. It's nice to get 2 done. Hey, congrats on fixing your math, random person. Okay. And we close off the bottom. And I think I'm going to do leggies next, because the legs will dictate how much room I have for chest floofs. Even though, like, the appeal of doing the nose next is strong, because we're not going to know if we've spaced those eyes correctly until we put a snout on. But we're all just going to have to be patient, I think. Dang it, come on. I refuse to blame my tools, but you're being a bit of a tool right now. There we go. April Fool's Day is coming. Every year I have such big ideas for it. And even this year, I was like, oh, I have some good ideas for it, but I think that I have some content scheduled around that time that I think is going to be already kind of locked in, because we're already filming it. So I don't know if we're going to do anything specific for April Fool's this year. We might still. I've got a couple of ideas that I think would be really funny. Like, there's one that's kind of a double-edged sword. I'll just reveal it. You guys are you're the streamers. You're getting, like, you're the chorus, right? You're the frog chorus. You get to know the secrets of what's going on Complicated Knots. So, one of the ideas that I thought could be really funny but could also backfire on me horribly is filming an entire pattern video where instead of being like, okay, and we're going to do 6 repeats of a single crochet and an increase, I could do it like really super long form, like row 2, single crochet, single crochet, single crochet, single crochet. But invariably someone will find that video and love that video and get mad that my other videos aren't like that one. So I don't want you to like that style of video better, because it would drive me nuts. Randomly drop a knitting pattern. I don't know how to knit. I've tried. I tried once. I did not give it a good try. But it is something that I should try again at some point, but I think that presenting a knitting pattern would just be a bridge too far. Oh, I think that ear is upside down. I don't think it matters. It does not matter. Let's do some leggies. All right, everybody pause. You didn't say it had to be good. You know what, Knifey? That's a valid point. Instead of writing front legs, I'm just going to write arms because it's fewer letters. I just want my picture on the screen, guys. Why don't you want the picture on the screen? Yo, you know what? You two are in timeout. You're annoying me. Into the jar. Tell you what, the jar can be on the screen though. How's that? You could have Mr. Bones do the voiceover. That thought has come up as well. Tell us you're making one thing within the instruction. Yeah, but the problem with that, like, don't get me wrong, I think that's really funny, Puppy Mint Mocha, but the problem with a video like that is that in the context of it being April Fool's, it's fine. But YouTube will continue to pitch that video to people throughout the rest of the year and not warn them that it's an April Fool's video. And so, like, it's just a really good way to annoy a whole lot of people very quickly. You want Mr. Bones to do a paper trench coat tutorial? You think he'll hydrate or... Okay, everybody, you got to hydrate or dehydrate. There are the rules of the channel. No, I'm reading the thing.
Hello, it's Thursday.
Oh, is it Thursday? What are we making today? You're going to come at me with that energy. I'm going to double down. Magic ring 6. We're making a trench coat. I'm not a person, I'm 3 possums in a coat. Hello, it's Wednesday. Oh, well, I mean, if April Fool's is falling on a Tuesday, not only is that really out of the rotation of videos, it's not even on a stream day. So it's probably going to go unacknowledged this year. Because, like, there's always the obvious stuff you could do. Like, I could make a community post saying I'm leaving the internet forever. But I feel like stuff like that's just really mean-spirited. And, like, jokes are only funny if everyone's laughing. Oh, hi, Alyssa. Welcome to your first live. So, you will need, string. Yes, string. Get a ball of string stuff and a crochet stick. Mr. Bones out here casually trying to put me out of a job. Okay, hang on. I got the white. We got to do some claws in this next round. He's got big pawsies because he's a puppy. Puppies always have oversized feet. They're going to look huge. It's going to be fine. Just no one panic at the size of the feet, okay? Rename Mr. Mime to April and make him the April Fool, maybe? The joke is that it's posted on a Tuesday. We'll see, guys. We'll see. We'll see. I'm just... April is a ways off, and I don't want to... I ain't promising anything. There's a lot of moving pieces going on right now. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'll do 1, 2, 3. Change to white. The audacity. That was an unsatisfying throw both times. Every time you mention the day, it's a day earlier. Hello, it's Thursday. This Wednesday, we're going to make a special trench coat as a throwback for Monday so that we're ready for next Tuesday. Just film the whole pattern video outside. We're adding toenails to the little dog. Okay, so Zeus, don't forget this fluff to stuff whatever we're making. Oh, and you'll need a bobby pin to mark things. That just sounds like my actual narration. Make a Digimon pattern but call it a Pokemon the entire time. Oh my goodness, the rage that would inspire in people. Okay, even I think these are too big. Back we go. I suppose we could crochet an invisible item. I think that's only funny for like 3 minutes though, you know? I know that, I don't know if it was an April Fool's video or if it was just a standard video that was kind of ill-conceived, but I think it was Smosh, did it? Anthony Padilla's old channel, Smosh I think it was. They released like this like massive hours-long video of them just walking down the street and nothing ever happened in it, and they like thought it would be a really good funny thing at the time, but I remember hearing him talk about it and he was like, it was really bad. It was bad. It did bad things for their channel. It was not good. Alright, so what I just did then is I frogged the foot and we're going back and I'm making it 9 stitches around instead of 12, which is just going to just take the whole thing down a notch, you know? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cool. There we go. It's a much more polite size for the paw to be. Tricks on you, my yarn shelf already looks like spaghetti. Yeah, you should see the box I'm pulling yarn out of right now. I swear I just organised it. Any hoozle. This is up to 9. And if we have 9 stitches, I need to place my toenails carefully. So we'll do one of these. So we could have 2 stitches between them and have them quite wide, or we can have 1 stitch between them and have them quite together. I think I like having 1 stitch between them. So it's 1, 2, 3, 1, whamp, and then 3. Makes sense to me. Make a pattern for a worm, but it's a strand of yarn. Oh, you're talking about the Frank Stickbug pattern. Maybe. Maybe. I don't even think I'm going to do an Easter pattern this year. Like, I know I did the Bilby last year, which I can't believe was a year ago, basically already. Like, you know, I've previously done bunnies, I've previously done Bilbies. It's just like, yeah, I think I'm just going to regular content as per usual this year. Yeah, could you please just, thank you, untangle and let me change back to the white. But yeah, this year so far we've done, what, our Pokemon block, and I'm in the middle of a bit of a pattern block at the moment, and I don't mean like writer's block, I mean like a block of videos. Like we've just done the cat, the anglerfish, and we've got the dragon coming up. So I think I'm going to head into more of like a... I have an untitled block coming up in a little bit, but like I think the next block I'm going to enter is probably more of like an experiment block again. Like I've got a few kits that I'd like to try and see of, you know, the Will It Crochet ones. Just trying some new things. Maybe slide a couple of big projects in there. I want to finish off the tapestry, which is still sitting in a box. We're not doing an Easter toad, but I would do a Beelzebufo. What about making an AI pattern from ChatGPT? No. I hate everything that AI is doing to all online communication industries right now. That includes writing. It includes even just like sending emails to like in a corporate setting. I'm against all of it. Just, yeah, nah. got a real bug about it. It's just like, I hate it. I hate everything that it's doing to crochet. Though, at least it distracted the thieves long enough that they stopped stealing real people's patterns for a while. Experimentation blocks are your fav? Oh, good! It's just like, it gives me a chance to do a couple of different things, you know? Okay, so we'll do 9 stitches around. 1, 2... I've got some really interesting ones to try too. And like, I really want to do Beezel Buffo. I talk about Beezel Buffo all the time because Beezel Buffo is bae. And I want to do Giant Rainbow Mantis Shrimp is also on my to-do list. Got to do a Not My Idea episode though as well because the patrons requested it and I like to make my patrons happy. So there'll be a Not My Idea vote coming up pretty soon for one of the weeks in March. So we're not quite done with patterns for now anyway. Now, am I tapering you or do we like you 9 stitches around? The good news is, guys, I won't make you watch me make both feet. I think we have to taper you. I think you can have a big paw, but I don't think it's a good idea. Oh, I should have just stitched them on. Why am I doing trebles? They should just be like little like French knots or something. Just why do I do this? Why am I like this? Mr. Bones writes the pattern and I make it, where you don't know what you're making, like the mystery skein spider ones I did. Tornado Kate, I don't know if that'd be as funny as you think it will be because Mr. Bones is surprisingly good at writing crochet patterns. He just doesn't know how to crochet. I think that like all the years of like listening to me, oh geez, all the years of listening to me like prattle on and on and on, he's absorbed it and he's just like, he just can just like, so you do this thing and like he doesn't necessarily know all the language, but he's getting better. And like, it makes sense. I think it could be really fun to try and write a pattern. Sorry, I'm going to just eat cheese while I talk to you guys now. I think it would be really fun to write a pattern where I use anything but numbers. It's kind of like based on the anything but metrics, anything but the metric system joke about America. Because like at first it's just like, okay, so we're going to magic ring half a dozen stitches. That's not using numbers. You know what I mean? I feel like I could communicate one like that. Knifey, that's so funny. Create a pattern for a ball of yarn just by making a massive long chain and then roll it up. I understand the mystery pattern aspect of it is definitely a lot of fun. Sorry, this cheese is making me boogie a little bit. Do a colourful video but broadcast in black and white? Yeah, that's an option. Dang, now you want cheese? Yeah, I didn't even know I wanted cheese until I was handed cheese, and I definitely wanted cheese. Oh, bye Emily, thanks for hanging out. Sorry, I'm going to turn the mic off for 1 second. No one panic. I suppose I could also just do the whole stream with like an April Fool's stream where like either the microphone is on or the camera is on, but never all the things working at once. But then that's also just like kind of how the stream is sometimes. Nobody panic, okay? And for the record, that don't panic sign is for me. It's not for you guys. You know, I'm the one who's constantly having to work out what the problem is if my camera is not on, and then I often can't find the button anyway, and it's all fine if I just calm down for a second. But like, I thought it would be really helpful for myself to leave me a little don't panic sign, and you guys will think it's for you. And it's not. It's my sign. Oh, hi, Nat. They didn't wake you up, did they? Caterpillar was being very poorly behaved earlier, so he's in the jar of shame back there. But, yeah, I told them not to wake you. We think it's for us and it makes us panic. No, it's for me. It's to calm me down so I don't freak out if I can't work out where the camera button is or the camera's not working. And 7. Did I lose count? I did not. I must have decreased a second time. That's okay though. I mean, it's something, honey. I don't know what it is you're trying to make, but it would be approximately like this. It would be, let's see, let me draw it on screen. You're growing a circle out to 24 stitches, then you're doing 4 rows of 24. Then you're doing some white at 24, or 12, yeah, or white row of 24. And then you're swapping back to black, and you're getting bigger again, and bigger again. And bigger again. I think you know exactly what you're doing, sir. I think you've made a hat. This is what I mean. He knows what he's doing. Oh, thank you very much, Nat. I did my best. He's a good boy. Careful though, he can hear us. We did make an ear first. Right, everybody tell me if my prediction is accurate. Eagle Ironic, I used to be so precious about the notepad because I wanted it to have like all the lovely like thingies, but it's so handy just to have something just like grab and draw. Oh, the prediction, that's Mr. Bones' pattern. Just some people were like, hey, grab a hook, crochet it real quick. So I'm pretty sure that's what he's designed up there. I think mathematically it checks out. Like mathematically it looks very familiar. I believe you, Tornado Kate, and that's okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's just not right. That must be 3. I think that's as much leg as one puppy needs. I'm going to leave it like that, but I'm going to regret it. Okay, deal? Deal. Bunch of fluff. Poke a little fluff down into the arm. What leg? You dream of being a giraffe. No, it's fine. Like I left it open at the top, so it's going to be easy enough to just reattach and keep going if I need to make it a little longer. But he's not a very big boy, so he can't handle too much leg. In fact, I don't even know how he's going to handle the leg he's got. It's a lot of leg. Do I go back and just make it as a magic ring of 6? That seems so small. Tiny little noodle leg. How big were your hooves? I mean, they're already sewn on, but like... the width of the hoof might have had the right idea. I don't know. I'm just second guessing myself a lot this afternoon, folks. It's just... we're just doing our best. We're going to make the back legs now. Turn the page on my notebook. Bucket of shame? No. Jar of... Look at you, you're such a good boy. You're holding that bobby pin up so hopefully. You can move back over here now. But Hydrini can't come too. Hydrini is just a bad influence on you today. Growlithe. And we're going to do back legs. Transform into a maned wolf pattern? I don't think so. Is there something in the way of the overhead camera? It's on? Is it completely black for you? Can anybody see what my hands are doing right now?
I can see your hands.
Okay. Sorry, Loot. Doesn't seem to be anything wrong at the moment. Camera smudger on... oh, it's fluff. It's stuffing? Oh no, Hydrini and him just kept falling over. I think they got each other drunk. That was the overwhelming vibe I was getting from the two of them. Yeah, sorry guys, that's just my stuffing. It's just invading. So it's all fun and games until somebody picks up the stuffing and starts moving it around. No, good call. I want to know if the camera looks fuzzy or if it looks like there's a smudge or, you know what I mean? Or if you can't see something. Like, these are all important things for you to be communicating. Like, Hydrini can stay in the jar of shame for now. Because, like, of the two of them, Hydrini is definitely the one with the fake ID. Bye, Henriette. Thanks for hanging out. Good night, Rose. Hope you sleep well. Trying to crochet with just the fluff? Yeah, I mean, you could try and like twist it into strands, but I feel like there are far kinder ways to punish yourself. That said, it was probably Geodude not helping the situation. He and Muck are sneaking into the movies. I know it's not a cat in the box. It's Geodude and Muckleberry in a trench coat. But hey, it's got pockets. Oh, it's okay. Since I've settled him in, he no longer gets like... he used to slide down inside, but he sits up okay now. think I went the whole way around already. We're going to do it again. I'm going to use the bobby pin though. It's always good when we remember to use the bobby pin. Yeah, it's Geodude! So I'm making some little hind legs now. I started at the top, working down the sides. Gonna add a little bloop of a foot at the bottom. Could I crochet with thin width ribbon? I assume so. You'd probably go through it pretty fast though. It's kind of an expensive thing at a certain point. Mr. Bones worked very hard on the trench coat, and we're all very impressed. It's Clefairy! Bah! See, my favourite was always just like, it's Pikachu! It didn't help that your sugar crashed halfway through, so I'm trying to tape the coat while my hands are shaking and you're sculling sugar. No, Mr. Bones! Honestly, you give a whole new meaning to the verb sculling. And suddenly it makes a lot more sense to me as to why we call drinking that. As you're putting it into your skull. Hydrate or dihydrate, everybody. I just whacked my glasses with my cup. It splashed everywhere. I'm okay. Please excuse 1 second. I'll be right back with you after we resolve these technical difficulties. It did. I did cough up a lung. Thankfully it's settled now. It was quite uncomfortable for a second. Whew. Okay, so I'm going to make the little foot in the next row. But just by increasing aggressively at what will be the front of the foot. And by that I mean we're going to do 2 back-to-back 3 single crochet into the same stitch. Why is Growlithe designed to have 2 claws? I don't know. Has anyone checked Arcanine? Does the 2 claws persist in the evolution, or does he turn into more normal dog feet? Like, inquiring minds need to know. We don't need the don't panic sign again. Well, what are we all celebrating? I'm seeing a lot of the little celebration icon going up. I appreciate it. Oh, and if anybody doesn't mind, the like button is probably right there. Always makes me feel good when some of y'all hit it. Maybe they're like baby teeth, and they like fall off after he's no longer like a baby anymore. Oh, that's what the Firestone is. It's a nail file. We file down his claws and he grows into a proper dog. Honestly, I genuinely never even noticed the oddity that is those front paws until just now when we went to make them. To be fair, when Growlithe opens his mouth, he also has visible teeth. And in some of these sprites, he has tiny little, like, fang nubs, too. It's just not in the one that's on the screen, because I've got the... I think it's the original on the screen. But, like, in some of them, he has, like, little whips. I don't think they shifted. We'll decrease at the back, single crochet the whole way around to get there. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And a single crochet 3 together, which will bring us down to 12. That's good. We like 12. 12 is nice and cooperative in general, most of the time. They're pincers. It's a crab in disguise. It's a good disguise. It's like one of those crabs that like to stick sea foam and coral to their heads. It's just this one here has assembled an entire puppy. It's the, what is it? Is it carcinization or carcinization? Am I saying that correctly? Everything ends up as crab. All will be crab in time. Carcinization. Tendency to crab. We all tend towards the crab. Okay, now we're just gonna, I could just sew that shut. It gives us a cute little paw. I mean, it looks even more ridiculous with that in front, but to be fair, the sprite also has ridiculous feet. It's a feat of ridiculousness. I'll just do a quick one of these to see if it works for us. Oh, come on. I said quick one of these. Why are you now being difficult? Acting up in front of company. Wow, you really don't wanna. Feed you jelly beans afterwards if you do. My hands are just like straight up refusing to do what I need them to do right now. I've just got a little bit of that stream fatigue setting in, but that's okay. We're good. Okay. Should have just threaded my needle. Hey, okay, here's a question for you. If I do all of my assembly with my hook like this, can I still call the pattern no-sew? Because, well, I know that that's splitting hairs. I also think that's kind of an interesting challenge. Like, 'cause technically I don't know, does it count as sewing if you're not using a needle? If you're just like weaving the ends through to attach pieces? Like I just like quote unquote sewed the base of that foot shut. Just by using my hook. I feel like all assembly could be done that way with sufficient patience. When you were a child, your sister used to take crabs and chase after you holding their faces into your little baby face. You're now terrified of crustaceans? No! I'm sorry. Oh, we got a bit of a crab rave. That's a throwback. I think one of our very first streams had a bit of a crab rave going. That was when we were making Paris or Parasect. I can't remember which one. Possibly first one and then the other. Makes his front feet look silly. But he'll get his adult feet when he grows up. So that's okay. Look, there's a very strong potential that he's going to have a slightly cocked head. And that's very cute, frankly. That's adorable. Hi, Duchess Cassandra. Think we had a crab rave for both? Yeah, probably. I distinctly remember a crab rave, but yeah. It makes sense that we would have done for both. And then we haven't made Crabby or Kingler yet, so no further crabbing has been required. The water is behaving itself now, since it's splashed all over my face. So, sides together. Alright. So he's one-armed, one-footed, one-eared. I think the time has come to do the mouth piece. It's one of the most high pressure pieces remaining. I'm going to do it as a separate piece to the chest and body fluff because this is just a long stripe ending in like a round. So like that's simple. But like the face piece is gonna, it's gonna be said. Not sure if we're supposed to be watching a bobby pin, but I think it just went off the screen to the right when you picked up the scissors. Yeah, it did. Thank you for alerting me. I made the mental note of it at the time. I'm just like, no, it'll be fine, and it would not have been fine. You were correct to pick that up. My scissors have gotten slightly magnetized over time, so they have a tendency to like hurl my bobby pins. They yeet the bobby pins. It also like is just enough to mess with my needle as well. Alrighty. Face piece. Okay, this is fine. We're gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Do I want to make it in rows or rounds? Rows or rounds? I feel like it lends itself to rows, but that does mean we'll end up with striping, which I don't like. I prefer rounds. If I can do a round where the nose is and create like a 3-dimensional piece, and then we can just like stitch it on flat, I think would be fine. Because like, yeah, I'm looking at it from the side in one of these images. So I'm just literally just doodling all over this page. It's fine. It's kind of like this from the side with like snoot. But then from the front, it's we work it out that way. Yeah, we just need a very wide circle. We can make that. Oh! Abrupt.
Discord.
Bones. I'm in the Discord. There's nothing happening. Oh, I haven't scrolled. Sorry, I have not scrolled. It's a cat in a hat.
The hat?
The hat. Good job. You did that. You designed that.
Well, I didn't do it. I designed it, but
it's the first Mr. Bones original. Hat. We have confirmed. Mr. Bones designed a hat. It worked really well. You use your magnetized scissors to pick up needles and pins off the floor? Yeah, that makes sense to me. I do, like, I have this set up in here, but I also have just like the computer I use for editing out in the living room because I like to be around Mr. Bones and I'm editing all the time. And so those two things can only happen if I have a computer next to his. So I edit out there, and the keyboard I use out there has like a magnet armrest piece, but when I don't have that on there, it's just like exposed magnets along the front. And I like working on crochet out there because then when I put my needle down, it just snaps straight to the keyboard. And I never risk losing it. So, yeah. Make the hat and put it on Mr. Bones the plush. Yeah, Mr. Bones, you want a hook? I think that was directed at me. That's okay. We'll make the hat. I will make the hat. You guys want me to make the hat? We'll stop the Growlithe and make a hat. I should have done this earlier. We'll make the hat from memory though, so you guys will have to correct me if I do it wrong. So I believe it started with a magic ring of 6. One, 2, 3, 4. I hear the printer. 5 and 6. Oh, thank you. That's fine. I'm pretty sure I remembered it anyway. Ugh. Mr. Bones, your hat is really big. Why did you have to use such big rounds? Oh, you printed off the picture. You should hang it up at your desk. No, sorry, I can show it on camera if you like. Oh, right, because it's Discord. Sorry. It didn't occur to me that they haven't seen it. There you go. Guys, that's Mr. Bones' cat in the hat. Well, technically, that hat pattern. And that was from Chaotic Cass in the Discord. Sorry, the confusion there was I forgot that stream can't see the Discord.
Sorry, I'm listening to you for 30 seconds ago.
Now I've shown that, I feel like I don't have to make the hat anymore. I'll make it later off stream. I feel like there is better uses of time right now than that. But I will make Mr. Bones that hat. I will. I was making a puppy snout. Yeah, that's slightly crucial. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Mr. Bones should be very proud of himself. First pattern's like he's crossed a threshold that even experienced crocheters sometimes are too nervous to cross. That's the designing of a pattern. Night Autistic Frog Pleo, thanks for hanging out. Okay, good. So that's imaginary 6, and 6 single crochet, and then we'll do single crochet, ink 3, single crochet, and we'll repeat that pattern to make a nice wide cone. Yeah, a little hat. The hat will end up too big for Indiana Stones because Indiana Stones' head is only 21 stitches around, and that hat at the widest point I think gets up to 24. No, yeah, I'm worried that'll go over the top of his head. So he needs a size smaller for Indiana Stones. What time is it? Oh, it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm going for 4 hours. That's not bad at all. We still got to finish the puppy, but yeah. 4 hours is not a bad wicket. Yeah. Yeah. Our house gets so silent after a stream. It's so funny. Streaming leaves me completely smooth-brained. There's just no more words. After talking and prattling on and on and on and on and on for hours and hours and hours, I am just so like quiet and still. And there's no room for overthinking because I'm tired of thinking. And it's just like, it's to the point now where I can't plan to get any other work done on a stream day. Because even after just like 3 or 4 hours, I'm just like smooth-brained afterwards. Smooth like a river stone. Also, I got one of those little heart monitory watchy things. When I crochet, my heart rate drops to like 50 beats per minute. I'm like full-blown like monk meditative like zone. Yeah, Tornado Kate, technically Geodude's name is Junior, but it's Indiana Stones. The picture has been posted. Oh, the little olive. It's very cute. Okay, yeah, so that's kind of the tip of the snoot. I think it needs to be slightly wider again. I don't think we're quite there yet, but I think the doubled over is going to work quite nicely for us. One size larger, I think, is the go here. It's a caterpickle. You're just havoc. You're chaos pickle. That's what you are. It's just one constant caterpillar tantrum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 1, 2, 3. Crochet is therapeutic, I agree. I originally started it as a mental health tool. Well, not originally started. My origin story with crochet is complex. Like when I picked it up and it stuck that time. The time I picked it up and I liked it, I picked it up because I was in a pretty bad mental state and I'd heard that it can help. So, but that time it stuck. Well, he takes after his mother. It does. It looks like Smoliv, right? That's one of the new Pokemon. I know Pokemon. And Olive You is such a cute little sentiment as well. He's going to have a nose over the top of that, so it's not going to be quite as pointy as it looks there. And we can also just like roll it slightly. Just do a little crochet gummy. But I think that's pretty diddly darn close. Does it need to be one row wider again? I just don't think it's coming out wide enough by literally one row. So I think we're going to just get one more row. 3, 4 single crochet. Sorry, I'm still chuckling over that. Like, Nat, I'm not going to tell you off for being a chaos gremlin, but like Caterpillar needs to behave himself. Or he's going back in the jar. Started crochet because you wanted to make plushies for yourself, but after multiple attempts, sewing was not it. Fair enough. See, I keep wanting to like sewing, but there's so much like... I keep thinking that like how orderly you have to be and how you just like very carefully work through the steps. And that sort of thing. I keep feeling like that would be cathartic and therapeutic or something I would enjoy, because I like jigsaw puzzles and diamond paintings and all of those like taking a bunch of chaos and putting it into order. But with sewing, I just always just want to skip to the brrrt. And so I cut to the brrrt as quickly as I can, and I'm not great at following patterns, and so like I've already free-handed everything. It's like I am chaos creations. Chaos knots. Sewing is not calming. I agree. I will say that cross stitches. I quite liked cross stitch. Should do some more of that. Hey, I should do some more of that on the tapestry that's back there waiting for me. I just need to take some of the pressure off myself. It's just like, it's fine. I've been very busy. I'll get to it when I get to it. I'm not loving how pointy that nose is. I wish I hadn't done that extra row of 6 single crochet at the start, because then it would be sitting slightly flatter and it would be perfect right now. Do I really want to go all the way back just to take out one row? I do. I'm sorry guys, I do want to go back. Like, I don't mind sewing crochet things together. I don't find that anything at all. But like a big part of that I think is the fact that I am the creator. And I'm not following somebody else's pattern, and so I'm not worried about getting it correct, because however I sew it together is the correct way to sew it. It takes a lot of that pressure off. And so like, yeah. For example, here with Rapidash, I'm a little disappointed in myself because I've puckered the seam between the head and the neck. But now that is the official way to sew the neck onto the Rapidash, you know? It is what it is. Okay, cool. I went back and I removed that row of 6 single crochet because it was bothering me. I was making his nose too pointy. So I'm just going to whip up the rest of this real quick. You wait, now it won't be pointy enough, and that'll bother me in its own way. Sewing an elephant right now? Your sister cannot understand why you hate sewing machines. It eats your fabric, that's why. Yeah, and it's also really loud, and that needle is very aggressive. Made a tiny fidget out of those wax perler beads, yeah? Yeah, no, those are super fun, and like those little squares that just like roll and they fold really nicely. I still think that that's the coolest thing. I know I didn't invent anything new there, but it was new to me, and I just really enjoyed the discovery process. Though spawning from that video, which is called Come Watch Me Suffer, by the way, and is one of my top performing videos. Something about the suffering called to the souls of the people on YouTube. But since then, I've also purchased seed beads and pony beads. It's just I haven't gotten to a chance to use them yet. But like, there's definitely additional beading content in our future, because I've got all the stuff for it. In fact, oh, it's kind of slightly out of reach. I don't want to like move anything. I was just like, I was going to grab the beads and show you, because I got a lot of seed beads. Turns out you can't buy just a few seed beads. Mr. Bones, why are you committing violence in the Discord? You're never alone, you always have a skeleton with you. I mean, true words.
I'm not.
Okay. Alright, sorry. I think Mr. Bones is just being encouraging in his own way. You got an embroidery machine not too long ago. I didn't know embroidery machines were a thing. Seed beads and pony beads. Alright, hold on. I'll get them. There are two different kinds of beads. So the ones that I was using before, that's my latch hook kit. So I got a latch hook kit as well. Gotta try that at some point. Come to me, my pretties. So I have the perler beads that you guys would have seen before. I have this massive pack of seed beads. They're super tiny in lots of pretty colours. And these are pony beads, which I have hand sorted. And sometimes when I'm having a stressful day, we mix them all together and I hand sort them again. So yeah, so pony beads are the larger ones. So we got plans. So like the pony beads are pretty good for like weighted type of things. So that might happen at some point. And yeah, the seed beads are good for all kinds of other things as well. The lingering skunk smell. Puppy Mint Mocha, I think I missed part of your origin story. Sewing also takes up way more space and time, and you can't undo a mistake as easily. True.
A skunk got their dog.
Aww.
The dog came running inside and it says, "Oh my god."
Aw, poor puppy. Well, you could douse your dog in tomato juice. I know that okay, I've never lived anywhere adjacent to skunks, but I watch enough television to know that tomato juice is how you neutralize a skunk stink. It's kind of like quicksand. It's just not been anywhere near the threat in my life that I was led to believe by fiction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. What am I supposed to be up to? That's 10, 14, 18. Okay, cool. I am where I'm supposed to be. And so are all of you. Right here, hanging out with me. Finally finished your attempt at Mr. Bones' pattern. Pics in live stream chat on Discord. I'm gonna have a look. Oh, that's a little white top hat on the cow. I love it. It's such a dapper cow. And Nat, congratulations on getting your article published. That's really exciting. Tomato juice is a myth? No, don't tell me that. All of my faith has been in tomato juice all these years. Vinegar or baking soda, not tomato juice. Oh, that's good, because like I use like vinegar, detergent, and baking soda to clean most of the house. You don't really need much more than that. Just because it's acidic, so lemon juice and stuff works too, but the only full cure is to wash multiple times and then waiting weeks. Shave the dog. Sorry, unless he's one of those dogs with like the undercoat, in which case I understand you can do huge damage to them by shaving them. I'm not trying to advocate for animal abuse. I'm just saying instead of washing the dog 15 times, if it's an option, just shave the dog. But seriously though, how adorable are baby skunks? I get that that's not what you want to hear right now, but baby skunks are adorable. They are so cute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Hey, we did it. Hey, we got another Mr. Bones' hat. Excellent. I could go on holiday. Mr. Bones can take over the channel for a little bit. Yeah, baby skunks are perfection. Honestly, seriously, no notes. Just adorable. Hi, Darcy. Oh, and hi, Mark. Hey, we stayed online long enough for the second crew to arrive. If you use tomato juice, all you will get is a skunky tomato. Yeah, Darcy, could you please have a word with your child? Because I'm sorry, but Hydrini is being a terrible influence today. Everybody being chaotic. Just, you go be chaotic there. You try and behave yourself over here. Okay, that's just... I know you want to be on screen, but you're just not behaving yourself very well today. How's... You were just not a stable bug today. It's funny, like normally you're just very happy to just sit wherever. There we go. Just gave him some training wheels. It is, it's 7 AM. Yay! Well, it's 3:15 here. We still have a few pieces of our puppy to make, but we made Geodude earlier in the stream. Today's theme was we could hear animal noises behind the doors. And the first door we opened was the wheel. So we spun the wheel and Geodude came up on the wheel. So we made a really nice Geodude. And then we opened door number 1, which was the orange door, not the purple door. So you guys are just, and it wasn't the boring color door either. It was, you guys keep me on my toes. You really do. So yeah. That is the story of how we ended up here today. Well, I might be the creator, but some of them have been like spiritually adopted by members of the chat. And so like that makes them their parents, not me. Yeah, there are a lot of familiar names in chat at the moment. It's like a party. She's the daycare teacher. A little after 1 AM? Okay, that's not too late. Wait, what's happening? Knocking on your purple door. Yeah, no, purple wasn't picked. And you know what? Purple had the best punchline too. Purple is genuinely funny. And you guys, I thought you'd pick it and we'd get the really funny one done and then we'd just like settle in and make some happy little Pokemon together. But no, you picked the grey door. The grey one. And then we had to spin the wheel. We had to make what the wheel spun up. And then you guys picked orange, which was like, I really didn't see coming, but I'm perfectly happy to be making. Like, Growlithe is a great one to tick off the list. It's just, it means that you've missed out on the best punchline. Well, we will still do a reveal at the end of stream, but you gotta wait now until we're done with Sir Bork, who we haven't named yet. Sir Bork is not his name. It's an approximation. When sewn on, it won't look quite as bad as that, because I know it does not look great right now. So now we just need like a long stripe for... He's very fluffy at the top, but I think that a long stripe will still do the trick. I just think I might... I'm tempted to double strand it to add density, but I think instead what I will do... I might use half doubles instead of regular single crochet. It just puts a little bit of extra yarn in a tighter area. Why are we crab raven? Hi.
Hello. Is this like a monkey head thing?
Yeah, but I'm going to get you to brush it. But it's not going to be quite... Oh, that's a good question. We could do it the way we did the monkey. We're talking about Infernape's hair, by the way. Mr. Bones brushed that out for me because I've just discovered it hurts my hands too much, and he seems to like it. They can't see that. Sorry. Please don't pick that up.
No, I was giving you a little head scratch because you're so cute.
Oh, okay, the monkey's right on top. So we're discussing whether or not we want to do Growlithe's fluff. Yeah, I know. He's the creepiest thing you've ever seen. All right, don't at me. Mr. Bones is just quietly losing it in the corner because of this.
I smell children.
Okay, you're out.
Yeah.
That's it. You're banned from the room. We're trying to decide if we want to do Growlithe's fluff like this, or if we want to just like brush it to a fuzziness. instead. I'm actually leaning towards this, particularly if I can just like latch hook it all on and then he can brush it out. Well, we will not be demonetized because they made eye contact with the monkey, okay? Vulpix's name is Browser because she's a firefox. I think I'm very funny. It's only top messages. Dang it, I said... It keeps defaulting back. No, it's set to live. I'm sorry, it is. Oh, well, it's as set to live as I can get it. It's set to live in both locations. I'm so sorry. If not all of the comments are coming up, I don't know what to do about it.
Sometimes your comment won't appear in the chat, but it will look like it appears.
Oh.
Specifically, if you've used a combination of words, the auto moderator's like, yeah, I'm not showing that.
Oh.
And I don't even get an option to like authorize it or anything. It just goes, this is probably not acceptable.
Oh.
I've had it happen to me like a couple of times.
I've never heard of it. I guess it's because when I'm in streams, I'm normally just watching or like the stream is over, you know?
It's like if you were to say, oh my god, Infernape looks absolutely terrifying and I feel it like burning into my soul, YouTube might go, it feels like you're bullying someone at the moment.
Yeah.
So I'm going to make you think that that message got posted, but it didn't.
Yeah. You think wig is the answer? You named Napalm. Are you her mummy? If you want to be. Napalm is very well behaved though. She's a very stable horse. Yeah, sorry Darcy, I don't know what the issue was. Mr. Bones has just explained that apparently YouTube just decides things sometimes, which fits with my understanding of what YouTube is. But I do appreciate the heads up though, because like it does, like every time I open any new window or when I set this up, I literally have to set it to live chat like 5 times to get it to stick. Okay, so I've got a bunch of strands. I could unpin all these pieces and just like pin. Yeah, we're gonna do some hair prep, and then while he's brushing it, we can make any missing limbs. Oh, is this a mistake? Maybe we'll just do like the chest floofy bit, like the floofiest chest bit, as strands, and then I didn't want to do the tail as all brushed, but maybe we do. I was gonna do it as like having a base piece. Infernape? More like Infernope. Yeah. That is how we all feel about the monkey, okay? I'm not proud of having created it. Frankly, it freaks me out way worse than Mr. Mime in any of his incarnations ever has. In fact, he makes Humpty look downright innocuous. Which is saying something, because like, for those of you wondering, Humpty, right? Humpty looks the least threatening of anything, which is just... Humpty's going to be wearing the trench coat. Oh yeah, we're putting Humpty in the trench coat. Are you kidding me? Like, Humpty should be the most threatening Pokemon we've ever made. Humpty is somehow getting away with not being threatening at all. Part of me wonders if this is the best use of stream time right now. Poor monkey, you like him, he's a very good boy. No, he's not. Why don't I just get some faux yarn for these situations? It's not that painful when worked in small quantities. Because I don't want to keep yarn in stock for something that doesn't come up very often. It takes up space, it attracts libeetles, and I do not like working with it. I'm a bit of a yarn snob sometimes, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, that is a perfectly legitimate suggestion. It doesn't help us today, but it is a very good suggestion. Are we doing a third today? Probably not. We've got a little bit to go on Growlithe, and we're already at 4.5 hours.
I think you already addressed this. But I was thinking, what if you did like a little triangle piece for his chest, right? And then put all the sewn pieces into that?
Yeah, no, we can absolutely do a little merkin.
Yes. No idea what that is.
You will after the stream. Yeah. We're gonna do little toupee pieces, I'm thinking. We could use hair gel to shape the fluff. Faux fur attached to exposed loops instead of crocheting hair. Yeah, that makes sense.
Also, if you're doing a merkin, it's funny because merkin is actually a term that we use in like helldivers.
Okay.
But if you do a merkin.
Thank you, Darcy. I will hydrate and hydrate. That's very kind of you as well. I appreciate it.
Can you tell me the length of the strips you want to use? I could do the thing where you pull the loop through and then you pull it through the loop.
It's called a lark head's knot. Or lark's head knot.
It's just a loop over on itself. It's not really a knot. But anyway, yes, one of those.
Sorry, Darcy sent through a super and I got to celebrate it appropriately. Yeah, I will get Mr. Bones to Google that. I'm sorry. Okay, Tornado Kate. I'm glad to know that Ponyta has someone to look after them and shape them in this world. I don't currently know where she is. She's somewhere in the bag. The bag I just pulled the monkey out of. This bag. Ponyta is in here somewhere. With all of the other Pokemon. I will dig her out. So that you can say hello to her on stream. Her bag is heavier than it looks. I think Mr. Bones just googled Merkin.
Why did you not tell me?
I'm pretty sure it's a fairly common word, right?
I sat there with a straight face while I said it. You just sat there with a perfectly straight face the whole time, giving no impression. By the way, you're saying something funny. Trust gone. No more trust. Yeah.
Nat, don't Google Merkin. Nat, that word is not for you.
By the way, it's called one of these. Trust broken.
Oh. Enough. Enough. We're all behaving ourselves. Oh, you don't know Muckleberry. Muckleberry is muck. I don't know how well he's anchored in here, but... Hello. His hand is in there. There we go. Okay. Now Geodude is just a Geodude in a trench coat. But this is Muckleberry. Hi! Rah! Sorry, I'm laughing at Discord. I'm going to close Discord. Yeah, that. You don't click images when looking up random words on the internet. That one's not my fault. Honestly, I've never even seen images. I just know what the word is. And honestly, Sophia Nygaard is mainly to blame for that. Chain 6, and then we turned, and now we're doing a bunch of rows of 5 single crochet, and then we're going to attach some extra strands and get it all brushed out nice and fluffy. That's all. That's all that's happening on this stream right now. It's as innocent could be. 1, 2, 3. We've done 3 rows so far, and we probably have, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, maybe 9 rows to go for it. Yeah, I'm absolutely going to blame it on Sophia. Night, Emily. Thanks for hanging out. Look, sometimes we have names for things. And sometimes we can use those names for things. Frankly, it's a miracle it hasn't come up before now, given how many tiny hairy patches I make. Oh, Night Jumbled Knots, thanks for hanging out. Oh, and anyone else who's departing? We've gone a little bit later, I think, than we've started to. But I just want to get a few more pieces of the Growlithe done, so I have slightly less homework to do this week. That means y'all are all along for the ride if you want to be. Okay, guys, if we have any kind of measurable impact on the Google trend results for that word, I'm gonna know. I'm gonna know that you Googled it. What have we done tonight? We've made Geodude, and now we're making Growlithe. Okay, that's 6 rows. I think we need a few more. What do you mean you can't watch the stream the same way again? We're nice. Okay, I've got the little... I won't call it what I was about to call it because it was inappropriate, but... Okay, cool. I think Mr. Bones might be genuinely offended. I'm really sorry about that. I'm not sorry about my word usage. It's not that dirty. It's not. It's not.
I'm offended. I'm just betrayed.
It's not. It's not a dirty word. It's just. It's not. It's the kind of word you giggle at a little bit, but like not like. Don't forget it goes to the tail. Yeah, but we're in a seated position, so like the tail is going to be attached right at the butt, and so like. That even going that far. Ooh, hang on. Yeah, okay, maybe I should have stretched it slightly further. But when we brush it, it's going to become slightly longer because it stretches. So I do think that I think we're good. Now finish off. It was a very accurate description. Exactly. We've got sometimes things have names and we're allowed to use the names for them. Exactly, it's just a strategic wig. I'm just really hoping Mr. Bones is still willing to brush it for me. That might be a bridge too far. Because I'll add some auxiliary fluff to the top part of it where the chest is. And then I'll just get the rest of it brushed to fuzzy. far worse concepts have come up during the stream. I can't help it, guys. I got a dark and somewhat dirty sense of humor. And so, like, I try and repress it a little bit for the sake of the PG rating. But, it's not always easy. Not always easy to repress when things are just too funny to ignore. Okay. Darcy Rose, stop quoting me, okay? So he's like, yeah. I agree, you have Googled them all. Nat, we've told you repeatedly to not Google things we talk about. So at that point, it's not my problem. I am still here. Coletti Spaghetti, did you get any sleep at all? Okay, this is gonna be very dense if I'm not careful. I think I need shorter strands. I'm going for much shorter this time. Just tiny little strands. Almost annoyingly short, if I'm honest. And let's see, how far down am I going with the fluffy fluff? I think probably down to there. I can leave a few more gaps than I have. This is going to be too fluffy. I suppose all I'm doing here is just making it so that nobody ever wants to make Growlithe again. But somebody will. I'm sure somebody will. They'll find a different way to do the fluff if they don't like doing it this way. They do lose length when brushed, but I'm trying to like taper down to just literally fuzzy undercoat. So like these ones down the bottom, I do want them to be quite short. Yeah, there is absolutely always breakage with this process. It's also going to make it really annoying to sew on, but we'll have to just get over that. I actually think that'll do it. I know I've left a bald spot in the middle, but with this brushed out, I should actually get the job done. Alright, hold on 1 second so I can go and summon Mr. Bones, see if he's still willing to help. Honey?
Mic is not muted.
No, that's okay. So for this, could you brush that out to super fluffy and then brush this as well to fuzzy?
Mm-hmm.
But we want it pointing this way, like down. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Oh, sorry guys. Some jokes are just between a skeleton and his lady. We're not calling Growlithe Merkin. Yes, the name list. It's Optimus Fluff, Scampy, Pepperoni, and no, we're not naming the puppy Merkin. Sorry, Duchess Cassandra, you might have missed it. I've already explained. The don't panic sign is for me. Oh, Bernard, that's a great name. I really like that. So yeah, Mr. Bones is out there working on the fluff. So we can be in here working on other stuff. So I might make a second ear. That should be just a good thing to tick off. Darcy, maybe. I'm telling you, Caterpickle is okay. Look, the running theory is that Hydrini got Caterpickle inebriated, which is why he keeps face planting, and also why Hydrini is in the jar of shame. We can call him Merlin and pretend it was all just a typo. Bernard is a great name. Bernardo. Yeah, Hydrini's in the jar of shame, I'm telling you. He got Caterpickle inebriated, and I can't have that kind of behaviour happening on my stream. They kept face planting, they were staggering all over the place. It was embarrassing for us all. Also, forgive me, I'm so sorry. I didn't realise Hydrini was female. I thought they were two boys. It's fine, it's fine. But I think I've been misgendering Hydrini. Just call the puppy puppy, it's fine. No, I really like Bernard. I also still like Scampy, because the orange we're using is shrimp. That's the colour. And so he's like, you know, shrimp. Scampy. It's more they had to be separated because they were being disruptive. And they like Caterpickle was also in the jar, but he was offering the bobby pin so hopefully I couldn't bear it. What about Chicago? Because he's a hot dog. DOG? No, it's not being pickled. It's sitting on top of some lovely glass landscaping beads. There's some blue yarn in there as well. The Hydrini is very happy. It's just also in timeout. Because of Chicago style hot dogs, Andy. It's a thing. I think they're like fully loaded or something. Wait, by twins are you referring to the yarn scraps? Because they are so gone. They are loose. I don't know where their children currently are, if that is true.
Was it brushed that way or that way?
Away from the long fluff. I'm not pickling them! Oh my goodness! This is what I mean. See? Chaos. As soon as they come up on stream, they're once again just like... Hey, no one's firing shots at Chicago hot dogs, okay? I'm just not super familiar with what they are, so I can't give a better description. Hi, Atflex. Welcome to the chaotic part of the stream. I hope you don't regret coming. Okay. You are. Okay. Knifey. Knifey is firing shots at Chicago hot dogs. But the rest of the stream is neutral on the subject, I'm sure. Okay, and I'm just going to sew this little ear together too, so that I don't forget how I did it on the first one. How'd it go, my love? Oh, it's so fluffy. Look how fluffy. Lovely, 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 lovely. The little ones didn't all snap off. That they've just worked really well to like anchor the longer stuff down. And I'll give that a little bit of a haircut, a little bit of a trim, a little manscape, to get it sorted. And that will go here. Just pin you all together. All the way round to the butt. Thank you. And legs. The legs need stripes. I won't forget those. They also need toe beans. And this is another leg. My chat's not blurry to me. I'm sorry if it is to anyone else. It's just a lot of fluff for one little dog. And we have an ear, which can go back on the head, because we've decided on a direction. Just making a second ear. He's such a little nugget. He's a cutie pie. I'm just sewing this ear together real quick. And across. Yeah, the puppy has a little bit of a beard. So if I can't call it a merkin, I'm definitely calling it a neck beard. We call Merlin because of the beard. I still like Bernard. I don't think I'm getting past Bernard. I'm not going to like enforce my opinion on you guys, but if you vote for anything other than Bernard, you're wrong. I do love a puppy with some chest fluff. I used to have a dog. He was a Shih Tzu poodle. He lived to be 14 years old, which is very impressive. Oldest living of his siblings. And his name was Sam. And I love that little dog a great deal. It's been a long time. Like he was my dog growing up. And then I moved away to uni and he stayed with my parents because he'd been with them for a long time, and like you don't take a little dog like that and move it to the city. But I miss the little guy, and he had the most fabulous chest fluff. I'm okay, honey. Just that's the thing about grief. It shrinks a little bit, but it never goes away all the way. Yeah, I'm a little paranoid that the colour is wrong, but it was as close as we could get it. Like, yeah, sorry, he's not actually as red as he looks on that camera. He's closer to orange. It's just my camera's adding a lot of red so that I don't look quite as corpse-like. It's been a long, hard summer, and I'm sorry, I catch on fire if I go out into the sun. So I actually look a slightly more human colour in autumn and spring, but summer I just don't go outside. It's like I'm kindling. Next minute the vote name is all just like Bernard, 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 Bernard. Have you thought about the name Bernard? Little Bernardo? Yeah, guys, I'm genuinely, I'm good and I'm fine. I'm like, it's one of those things of just like, it is good to have loved something like that, you know? That's okay, you catch on fire if you enter holy ground. Oh, Darcy, you made me laugh. We got ears. We got snoots. We got fluffs. We are missing hat and tail. I will stitch stripes on, so I won't forget those, but they are just add-ons. So I think we do like a little pom-pom for the top of the head, and we do the tail. But yeah, he's coming together really nicely. His chest is too fluffy. I have to trim this down. Like, that is just too much fluff for any one puppy. Just taking some of the bulk out for now. And we'll shape it after it's sewn on. But just, he's too long. That's a bit better. Okay, little pom-pom for the top of the head. It's okay, everybody. He's got no left leg, but he's all right.
I have an idea for the what do you call it?
The hat?
April Fool's Day video.
Okay. No, what's the idea? Or do you want to just not? No, we're not doing that.
Oh, I think it's funny.
Well, it can be funny between us. The puppy does look very red, but look, he's actually closer to orange. I'm very sorry about the color balance today. Our only other options were way too orange and not orange enough. So I'm happy with the decision that we made. Oh, Tornado Kate, I'm really sorry to hear that. Sorry, I've just read your comment there. You lost your little goblin dog 2 years ago and you handled her death fine, but man, you still miss her company. Yeah, like I have a hard time now, like even now, and it's been a decade. I go to visit my parents and I still sort of like look down at the door where he used to like run up to meet me, like, and like we all, like, it's no secret that I'm an emotional lightweight. The fact that I'm completely dry-eyed as I say all of this, you know that I am in a healthy place with all of it. It's just also just like, yeah, I miss the little guy. I'd really like to get another dog. I'd really like to get a dog. Just have them around again. They bring such life to a household. But I've discussed this previously. We live in an apartment. I think dogs need grass. I think dogs need outside. And I refuse to put my needs over the needs of the animal that would be completely dependent on me. So that's okay. I'm just going to have to work real hard and get us a house. Someday. 3, 4, 5, 6. Nat the unburnt. Your boy fell? Oh, come on, man. There's plenty of places I can prop him, but they're all off camera. I have to say, Hydrini is behaving perfectly sober at the moment.
If Geodude can levitate in a coat, he can stay upright.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's levitating. There's nothing inside the coat.
Or Geodude's float.
Yeah.
So the idea is he's got the coat and the coat's just draping along the ground.
He's just dragging along the ground.
And that's how he tries to get into the movie, so he can see Indiana Jones.
Yeah. Hello, fellow human. What about the abandoned crochet pug? He's not abandoned in place. He's a work in progress. There is a difference between those two categories. Yeah, no, I do. I intend to go back and do the pug. Just, I've made a few promises about patterns, but we're getting through them. The pug might crop up over the next couple of months. It might not. Depends on if I go back to it and if I know how to fix it. Because my problem with the pug, it's not that I don't know how to make the shapes, it's that I can't quite work out what I want the shapes to be. And if you don't know what something looks like, you can't make it. Sometimes you can wing it and it'll turn out okay, and then you can just sort of decide retroactively that that's what you wanted it to look like all along. But that's a risky move, and currently that's not working for him. Current name list is Optimus Floof, Scampy, Paparoni, and Bernard. And Bernard is spelled with a U, like burn. He's little Bernard dog. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's just so people know the pun, honey. I'm not correcting you. Yeah. Caterpillar is the kind that gets a sip of beer and now he's drunk for hours. Yeah, he just can still smell it somewhere vaguely in the vicinity. Will I still do the crochet your pet idea? Possibly. I've got a massive list of ideas that I think are really great, and I think that that's definitely in the mix. It's just plucking them out and choosing which ones to go ahead with or not go ahead with. It's kind of like, honestly, it's just taking a stab in the dark most of the time. I'm just like, sometimes I'm really interested and invested in an idea, and that's enough to like get that pulled out of the bucket and across the line. And sometimes you guys are really enthusiastic about idea, and that's enough for it. And other times I'm just trying to make choices based on what people have watched in the past. And there's a little bit of that. Yeah, there's just, I don't think I will ever get through every idea on my list, so I don't want to make any promises to people. But I still think that was a good idea. And I still think it will be a good idea in future. Yeah, at Flex, you better go do your Duolingo. That owl is always watching. CK would have to be 2 of herself. I'd have to be 3. And one of me is miserable because all she gets to do is edit the content. No, we do have some really, oh, dang it. I keep telling you, oh, we've got exciting things coming, but then I can't talk about them. All will be revealed. I mean, it's not a secret that I've got a collab coming up with Skein Spider. It's just, I really want to tell you guys about it, but I don't think I can yet. It would not be in the spirit of the team project. So I'm pretty excited for you guys to see what's going on there, though. I think you'll really like it. Darcy, high five! Fails to do a high five and falls to the ground. Yeah, I gotta get back to the Patu puppet. That'd just be so funny. I want to do a hand puppet this year. It's something I'm pretty excited about. I want to do a hand puppet. I want to do a heat pack, like a heat pack cover, or some sort of weighted plush. And I'd like to explore more of the, I don't know if you guys might know the big owlbear that I made. It was a pattern on the channel. I'd love to revisit that style, that really like cozy, homespun, squeezable sized, visible seam, button-eyed, that there's something just really nostalgic and cozy about the whole thing. I really want to revisit that style and see if I can translate it. Because like I've done the like little cartoony fellows, like almost illustrative style, I guess, for a real long time. And I'd really like to see if I can't not abandon my own style, because like it's my style. It's mine. But like I'd love to try and like expand at that a little bit more and have a few more of those like big, cozy, homespun looking creatures. Snorlax is a weighted plush, maybe. Yeah, there's also like the demand for double-sized capybaras and triple-sized snails and that sort of thing as well. So that, like, there's so many good and interesting things that we can work on together. Unfortunately, I'm in charge of picking the order, which is pressure sometimes. It is. And there's always the side of it where, like, no matter what you pick, someone will be like, yeah, but why haven't you done this yet? Or if it's a pattern video, yeah, but you've done the pattern video wrong. So it's fine. You don't want to go negative. It's fine. When you are in a public space, you open yourself up to criticism. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I just need to be slightly better at handling it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1 and 2, decrease, 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 and a single crochet. I could talk about them. I could, but I don't want to let anyone down. Did I watch Skein Spider's latest skeleton video? I don't think so, because that one doesn't ring a bell. Sorry. Last one I saw, I think, was... There was Backpack? Honestly, I haven't opened YouTube in a few days. What's the skeleton video? I suppose I could just ask Lee. Who says that? How rude, fluff off to them. Nah, Nat, I just want to sorry. I know I started this. I know I dragged us here. I apologize to everybody for taking us to this place. I just want to say there is a difference between, being bullied and receiving genuine criticism. And I receive genuine criticism. I leave it up. It's genuine critique. It's not personal attack. So, there is such a thing. I am in no way being bullied online. Yeah. We've made him a little fluff hat. I'll get Mr. Bones to brush that to a pleasing fuzziness later. It's just I also just don't happen to be very good at receiving criticism. It's fine. It's a personal flaw. So there's the hat, and now we just have the tail to make, I think. Have I made the paw pads, or am I going to add them later? I'm going to just stitch them on because they're just tiny little dots. In fact, what color would you say those are? My reference images are long gone. I'll have to look them up. I'm assuming that they're the creamy color. Again, his mohawk looks good. Thank you. Like I said, we're going to brush it so it's a little fuzzy, like his underbelly is. And I might even do that to the nose as well, just to keep everything consistent. He's a chunky little fella. And he is orange. He is. When I sew it on, everything will look a little bit more attached. The face looks a bit funny at the moment. She makes a bisected triceratops skull picture out of crochet. That's cool. Dang it, she's always coming up with the best ideas. Alrighty, and I'm going to do a tailed tube, which is basically going to be the same as the hat. It's just I'm going to leave the top part of it unstuffed and fold it over onto itself. Might even do a slightly wider base. That's only a 9 stitches around. I might go 12 for the tail. Name suggestion, Tigger? Maybe. Oh, I should probably actually put the name pole up now that I'm thinking about it. Because with the tail piece, with the exception of making duplicate limbs, we're kind of done. I say if you don't have anything good to say and don't feel a moral obligation to fight someone, better to not say anything. Sorry. It's just Nat, you were the last person in the world I expect ready to throw hands, but then I also just get the vibe that you were just always ready to throw hands. Mr. Bones, would you mind posting the name list again for me, please? I got Bernard already, because it's the best. And then there was Scampy. Jeez, I'm all over these name options today. I'm so sorry, everybody, for just imposing my will. And then I just need the other two. Okay, good. I've just thrown the lighting right off. Hold on. Yeah. I'm deliberately blocking the camera. No one panic. Okay, kind of better. I don't know why you're like this. Why are you always like this? I'm just going to turn the light off. Somehow turning the light off made it worse. Sorry, guys. My webcam has apparently decided that the stream is over. We're not done. But it's just being... I'll fix it in a second once I have the name options in. Optimus, Floof, and Pepperoni. Excellent. And... Pepperoni. There are no wrong answers. Please vote for the one that you like. Do not let me bully you into picking one that you don't want. Okay. Okay, we're a little overexposed, but we're doing our best. You guys might... no, we're very overexposed. I just... Why? 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 Gonna unplug that light. Bernard is just objectively the best name. That is my opinion, but also I'm allowed to be wrong. I'm just going to keep working in the super overexposed space. I'm so sorry. I don't know why the camera started doing this. I could fiddle about with the settings, but I don't think it's worth it for like the last 10 minutes.
Can I try something with your light?
You go ahead.
Turn the overhead light on.
I didn't have the overhead one on this stream. I had a different one.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna...
Okay, there's the light. It's on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Better?
No.
Damn.
Sorry. Good try, though.
Not intentionally overexposing it would take down the automatic white balance if it has automatic white balance on.
It doesn't have automatic white balance on, but its brightness is... None of these are automatic. I don't know what... Oh, this exposure's automatic. That's what's happened. That's better.
I don't know what's wrong with it.
Ain't got no gas in it. Alright, okay. We're a little dark, but it's better than being overexposed for now. You'd think I'd have this sorted by now, but guys, lighting is super hard. Bernard, 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 Bernard. I'm a robot from the future. Yes, I deliberately missed a word in that quote. I didn't realize until after I was halfway through what the word was. The flesh suit made an appearance. Sewing and coughing don't work well together. True, Caitlin. Did you end up with a new piercing? Little Bernardo. Little Bernard. Whenever I hear the name Bernard, I always go straight to Bernardo, and it's specifically how... I'm pretty sure it's Catherine Zeta-Jones says in The Mask of Zorro, like the original Antonio Banderas one. She goes like, Bernardo. It's just like the way she says it. I love it. Alright, yeah, okay. We have a conclusive victory on the name. So Bernard has 56% of the votes. I think we're just going to call that. So yeah, Bernard, 56% of the vote, followed by Pepperoni at 20%, then Scampy at 11%, and Optimus Floof also at 11%. Thank you to everybody who voted. I apologize if I closed that off and no one got didn't get the chance to vote. Well, they say they could be Bernard and Bernado. Current position of the bobby. Oh, hey, well spotted. Thank you very much for the bobby pin. Bobby pin watch 2025. Bernard is Megamind? What? Fernado? Could be. Yeah, they could be Bernard and Fernard. I'm making the tail right now. So I've gotten up to 12 stitches. We've worked a round of 12 stitches, and now I've got like 6 rounds of 12 stitches to work. So I'll pop a bobby pin in. There we go. Fluftastrophe. Well, I mean, he's Arcanine, right? So he could just be like Weld Dog. He could be Weld. Because arc welding. I think I'm funny. I know I'm funny. I will not be convinced otherwise. Because Bernard, you're a firework. Go and make that Squirtle hurt. What? Oh, right, I get it. It's to the tune. Yeah, I get it. I'm sorry. Yeah, Blue Owl, you came absolutely rocketing in here after the name debate was like already kind of like, we'd got our options, we were going to just pick one of them. Like, don't get me wrong, we had some good names in there, but you just casually just dropping Bernard is amazing. Blue Owl, you do not need to feel obliged to, because like, you do not get the physical item. It's just more of like a, sometimes people ask to see certain Pokemon on stream, and there's a bit of lore that's built up behind some of them now. So do not feel obliged to take on the parental role of Growlithe. You're fine. Yeah, RK9. Yeah. Yeah, Bernard would be a really, really bad mashup against Squirtle. Plus, I'm pretty sure Growlithe doesn't even learn that many fire moves. Alrighty, so I'll be doing the, we'll be wrapping this up pretty soon. I'm just going to finish this tail piece. In fact, I might even just keep chipping away at the tail piece while we do the reveal. Would you guys like to know what the other answers were? Because you missed the biggest punchline of the day. It was, I'm overselling it, but also it was just genuinely funny to me. So, today's theme was, oh, you can't see me, but I'm still stitching. Today's theme was, we could hear animal noises behind the doors. Now, unfortunately, you picked the wheel first, so you kind of missed out on that punchline. There was none there. But then it was Growlithe. And then door number 3 was meow. You know, Growlithe, meow. Now, I want to know who you think was behind door number 4. Because now you understand, like, the pattern of the joke. You know, Growlithe, meow. Who was behind door number 4? I think it might be Rattata. Maybe Mewtwo. These are interesting guesses. I won't reveal it for another minute or so. Just so, like, I understand that there's sometimes a bit of a delay with chat, and I have to stitch this up anyway, so I may as well do it now. Because, like, yeah, Rattata could be rat-a-tat-tatting on the door. That's very funny. Mewtwo. It's got the Mew sound in it. Firewheel and Ember. Yeah, that's fine. No. You do not have parental responsibilities for mons that you name. You don't. You heard someone say Arbok earlier? Alright, you guys got it. We were hearing chicken noises. We were hearing buck, buck, buck. I'm sorry. I built today's entire theme around the idea that you would definitely pick purple and I would get to go bok 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 on stream. And then you didn't pick the purple box for the first time ever. Yeah, no, there wasn't rat-a-tat-tatting at the door. It was our bok bok bocking. We were hearing chicken noises. See? Genuinely funny, right? I'm not... Like, that just is objectively hilarious. Let me just do that. And then we'll turn that fun off and we will turn this fun on. So you can still see the reveal in the bottom corner. We can go back to this. It is genuinely funny. That is hilarious. Buck, buck, buck. The bucking snack. You tried so hard to vote for him. Yeah, good. Good. It would have been a happy day if you had have. What happens when you try to tame chat. Well, it's just more like I try to guess what chat's going to do. Like, please note that the other answers are all valid and real. It's just, yeah. And like, I wasn't disappointed to get to make Growlithe, and Geodude was a bit of left field for me, but honestly, that spin could have completely derailed us today. So I'm relieved that it managed to not. You were thinking Argbok, like a pirate, but no, it's Arbok. He's Arbok-bocking. Yeah. I think what Sith Assassin is trying to communicate is that geese are considered cobra chickens. Oh, the Discord's for everyone, Blue Owl. All are welcome. I think there is like a patron only chat that we use for spoilers sometimes, but in general everything's open and available and all that jazz. I actually think we might have named Arbok already. I think we named him Cabana because he's the Cobra Cabana, but I'm also happy to just rewrite that because we named that a long time ago. But yeah, no, you guys will just have to like zero in and find him again next time he comes up in a vote. Who knows how long that'll be. That said, there's been some that have just never featured in a vote at all, which is actually kind of funny and sad if you think about it. 1, 2, 3. Like, I can tell you conclusively that Alakazam never been in a vote. Pretty sure, anyway. Your weighted blanket is crushing you a bit, but you don't want to get out. Nat, those are some pretty famous last words right there. I'm going to need you to get out from under the weighted blanket. You're fine. The all caps spamming was fine. Okay, now we're decreasing. But it's cozy inside. Yeah, but you mentioned that it was slightly crushing you, dear. I'm gonna need you to remove at least a limb. Please and thank you. Make sure you can reach your phone. We could have had Marowak knocking and whacking at the door as well. I did think about doing that actually. Funnily enough, it didn't even cross my mind to have rat-a-tat-tatting. But yeah, I did think of Marowacking on the door. But I just thought it would be funny to include the wheel, and I thought there was no way in hell. I just didn't think you guys would pick the grey box. You never pick the grey box. I've tried to get you to pick Onyx like 4 times now. And I know you are objectively not interested in grey. So, you guys sure showed me. Your hands are out and your head. Okay. Okay. Duchess Cassandra, that is... could you stop starting rumours? You thought it was going to be Onyx. Well, it wasn't Onyx, was it? It was still a little rocky boy, though. Who's slipping lower and lower in his jacket every time I look at him. Yeah, sometimes the Boring Colour Brigade does win. That's true. That's good. Good. What was it called? Like the Purple Chaos or something? Like it was Boring Colour Brigade versus Purple Chaos, and you kind of just like met on the battlefield, knocked each other out, and everybody else sort of snuck in and managed to pick orange. Okay. I might do some picots. What do we feel about picots? I like picots. Just a couple. Just a few across the top. And we'll slip stitch. Will we? Or will we single crochet? We'll single crochet, it's fine. Just to give us a nice jagged end, which we will also fluff this piece potentially. But I'm afraid today holds no further secrets for us, friends. At this point, if you're chilling out with me, that's cool. You're all obviously still welcome. I'm still online. But yeah, we've done the reveal. It's in the bottom corner of the screen. It's covering up our current Pokemon count, which will be at 102 when we finish Growlithe here. And yeah, We've named him. All that jazz. We've done all the things. The Purple Menace, that's the one. So we'll be wrapping this up real soon. It's 4:15 here, so I've been going for just over 5 hours, which isn't a bad length for a stream. It's like, I get that I'm not quite doing the hours I was back when I started last year, but I've started to be very happy with like a 5 to 6 hour stream. It's a good length of time. It doesn't leave me too tired to film the next day. You still want a Purple Menace t-shirt? Okay, there we go. Muck and Geodude ended up in the trench coat because of Mr. Boats. That said, Muck has squiggled his way out, and Geodude is just floating there now. I don't want to rip the trench coat, so I'm just going to leave it like that for now, but it's very, very funny. We all thought that he'd taken Geodude away to make him like a little Indiana Jones hat. We were wrong. And this goes there on the butt. So he is missing stripes, and I need to make his other 2 legs, but we've already done the pattern for them, so I can do that while watching some TV or something later. Sometimes it's nice to have somebody else's voices in your head. Yeah, Muckleberry. Muckleberry kind of looks like Ditto licked a toad. Just a little bit. But he's a happy little guy. And life is always a party when you're a Muckleberry. Can you get a close-up? Oh, the camera will probably not let me. I wish I could give you a better close-up than this. He's got his little purple drip. Will that one focus better for us? I don't think that's any bigger. Will you please just focus for me, you stupid reptile? Nope. Sorry. I tried. He does look a little toady. The eyes, you can't. He's very cute. He's very sweet. He's a happy little guy. I just couldn't bring myself to give him like big mean eyes because he just had such a sweet energy, you know? And we named him Muckleberry, which just is inherent. Like, I feel like he needs to be dusted with powdered sugar and added to a pie. Like, but Growlithe didn't turn out as terrifyingly huge as I thought he was going to. I'll get him sewn together for next week for us. I'll get Geodude assembled. And Rapidash, the Charcolt, needs a trip to the salon still, so like otherwise fully assembled. But those 3 should be up on Patreon before next stream. I'm going to do my best. They should be up there, yeah, before next stream, and I will show off all finished next week, next Sunday, when I see you guys. But as for the Thursday video on complicated knots, it is going to be a dragon pattern this week. I don't have a spoiler to share because it is currently in 15 different pieces on the kitchen table. 15 is an exaggeration. It's not quite that bad, or maybe it is. So yeah, we will. Come on, brain. What do we do next? We shut it down. All right. Thank you everybody for coming today. If you wouldn't mind leaving a like on the video on the way out, I'd appreciate it. But other than that, I will see you on Complicated Knots on Thursday or back here on Sunday if patterns aren't your thing. Yeah, everybody to have a good evening. Bye. Bow, ba-dum, bow, ba-dum, bow, ba-dum, bow, ba-dowdy.